Hey up everyone, it's me, Stef, the alternate, your nerdy alternative. How are you all doing today? How's it been? Did any of you catch today's world freaking exclusive over on Andy's channel, Popcorn Planet, with Casey's sister? Oh my goodness, was some tea dropped? Dudes, we're going to be talking about that later on. But first, we will get into Jamie Lynn's week from hell. Yes, I don't think this week went for what, Jamie Lynn was expecting. I didn't think it went the way Jamie Lynn was expecting. Do you? I don't think so. So we're going to discuss that. Also, as well, reports are coming in. Has her book already tanked? That would be camera enough, wouldn't it, guys? So we're going to go into that as well. With that being said, though, you guys, let's have a look and see who's already in the chat and say a big, nice, friendly hello to everyone. Will Morris, hey up, Will. Ledge in the house. And see, I'm right here after Andy's second part interview for sure. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Anne. We're going to go into that a little bit later on. I may take your calls as well. Yes, might do a little bit of call-ins as well and get your opinions on the world exclusives that Andy scored over on Popcorn Planet this weekend. Get your thoughts on this. Why the heck not? So stay tuned for later on. I will be releasing the Zoom link later on in the show. Also, as well, Hollywood Reporter in the house. Hey up, Phil in the house. Hey up, Phil. One of my awesome leaders. Lovely to have seen you last night on our leader-only exclusive stream that happens once a month for all the members as a nice little exclusive thank you. Had so much fun last night, guys. It was unfreaking true. Who else is in the house? Hell's Bella. Hey up, everyone. Hey up, Hell's Bella. And oh my goodness, thank you so much, Dark Blonde Watch, for the £4 super chat. And you new subscriber as well. Get in! Thank you so much for your generosity. You guys who are new will experience something in a moment that's pretty much, I would like to say, unique on YouTube. How we celebrate when people are extremely kind and generous with their donations. All I'm going to say is, in a moment, get your dancing shoes ready. And all you OG alternates out there will know exactly what I'm talking about. But Dark Blonde Watch this space. Emily Anciamo, $5 super chat donation. Thank you so much, Emily. Oh, it's a super chat sticker. I got to open this one. I love the super chat stickers. They are so freaking cute. YouTube gets a lot of things wrong, don't get me wrong, but they get this right as far as I'm concerned. They're like the cutest ever. Let me have a look. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so cute. It's the ginger dog and it's like, ha, 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 ha. Yes. Yeah, well, I'm definitely laughing at Jamie Lynn right now because Dudette has failed, like epic fail this week. Absolutely. And we're going to get onto that. Alicia Hilker. Hey up, Alicia. Who else? Teresa T. Hey up, T squared. How's it going, hon? Simply Monica in the house. Hey up. MM's in the house. Hey up. Veritas Lux. Hey up. Timmy James, the funny man. Hey up, Timmy James. Hey up. Gator Rands. Hey up. Ava Christina Williams. Hey up. MS69. Hey up. Jennifer Dyan. I'm back. Yay, finally making one of Steph's lives. Oh, well, I'm happy that you're here. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Hey up to you. Terry, Julia Land, Dante. Hey up. Caroline. Hey up, Caroline Lestrada. How's it going? K-Sev popped over from Popcorn Planet. Well, thank you very much, K-Sev. I'm an executive producer and co-host on Popcorn Planet. So if you like the stuff that's over there, you're probably going to like what's over here as well. Let's put it that way. So thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate your face. Hey up. Emily Anciamo. How's it going? Amanda Tenney. Hey, Stef, it's my first time on your channel. And yes, I saw Andy's videos. Awesome. Well, I will be opening up the lines later on in this live chat. So I get your thoughts on what you guys thought on the world exclusives that Andy was able to score this weekend. So stay tuned for that. Hey up, Kelly Kellerman, how's it going? And yes, definitely not the best week for her. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oakley-dokley. So, let me just refresh something there. Should be loading up there. All righty. Couple of other things have just come through. Oh my goodness. Just give me one moment here. Oh, wow. Like all of a sudden, like right off the bat, you guys are so kind. Wow. Firstly, thank you so much, Dante, for your PayPal donation of $50. Wow. Extremely generous of you. Thank you ever so much. If I just go, should be a message from you, surely. Let's have a look. Just go into email. No? Dante, if there was a message that you put on, can you put it in the chat, please? Because it's not showing up for some reason. Unless you donated and you didn't send me a message at all. Fair play to you, mate. But Dante, thank you so much for your generosity there. That is so wonderful of you. Also, as well, oh my freaking goodness. I'm just checking my Cash App right now. Wow. Let me just... Oh, David. Thank you so much, David, for your Cash App. Oh my goodness. Once you know the conversion rate into pounds, £77. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you, my friend. And he says to help support your show. Thank you so much. Dante says no, it was just a donation. Well, thank you, Dante. Wow, you guys are so freaking kind. I'm always still overwhelmed that anyone would even consider donating, let alone do it. So I'm so grateful, guys. Thank you so much. Just to, as I always like to keep it 100 and keep it straight with you guys, all the donations that I'm getting at the moment, I've always said, goes right back into the channel. So the camera I'm using, this mic, the screens, Big Crystal, my Go XLR, my Stream Deck, everything has been helped some way, shape or form by your guys' generosity and your donations. What's happening with the current donations? Where are they going? Well, if you see the pinned comment right at the top of the chat, I'm coming to America. I want to see all you guys. I want to meet you all. Yes, as many as possible, where possible, you know, Bud Light, pending and all that jazz, as you can appreciate. In April, there is CinemaCon over in Las Vegas. Lewis Lecker over at Nerd Report's going. Andy Signor, Popcorn Planet's going. Jodie from Jodie's Corner is going to be going, and they're all my friends, and I want to meet them. And this will be the first time that we get to meet each other I get to meet them in real life. It'll be the first time I get to meet them in real life. We're going to be doing streams. We're going to be doing videos together. We're just going to have lots of fun. And yes, guys, we will be doing meetups as well, because if I'm going to be in America and the majority of you guys are going to be in America, well, dudes, hop on a plane to Las Vegas at the end of April and get your backsides over so I can give you one big major hug if you're comfortable with the hugs. Given the current climate, I understand if you don't want a hug. I'm cool with that. But yeah, I'll give you a major freaking hug and have an absolute all-a-nerd party experience, whatever you want to call it. So, yes, every donation at the moment, keeping it 100, is going to go towards that trip. So if you guys want to consider helping me to get there so I can meet all you guys, consider donating in the pinned comment. What else are you guys saying before we crack on and really dig into Jamie Lynn's week from hell? Because I tell you something, I've been living for it. I'm sorry, I have. I really have. It's about time that karma comes around and bites them on the freaking ass. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, actually. It's karma. You know when the whole thing of it's Britney, bitch? Well, it's karma, bitch. Boom. What else are you guys saying? Oh, Stephanie wants a Stef hug. Yes, absolutely. Just to give you a little bit more information, actually, on the trip, I plan to come over. If I get my I plan to come over on the 24th of April and then leave on the 29th. So the day before CinemaCon starts, and then the day after it finishes, basically. So just a little under a week. And for all my alternate leaders, just like my London trip last year, you're going to be getting some exclusive vlogs, a little bit behind the scenes of what's going on. Booyah! So, yes, I want to give you a Steph hug as well. Absolutely. She also says, Stephanie also says, that's about a 6-hour drive for me. I think I'm having to come to see you, Steph. Yes! Absolutely. Hollywood Reporter says, Rich wants to meet you. Well, I want to meet you and Rich as well. Absolutely. David says, that would be neat. Sweet. What else is going on? Have I ever been to California? I believe you're saying California there, Ansi. Do you know what? The only 2 countries I have been to is Italy, because that's where the majority of my family live. So I usually go to Italy every year to visit my family. And the only other country I've been to is France. And that was, I think it was like my first or second year of university. I went to France for a week. But let's put it this way. I haven't been anywhere outside of Europe. So this is going to be like my first time ever leaving the freaking continent, right? And coming over to America. But I tell you something, it has been a long time coming to finally be able to go over and meet face to face my friends, Andy, Lewis, and Jodie. It's been a wait. We've had to be patient, but basically, your president don't think that we English are that diseased anymore, so he's lifted the borders. That's what's happened. What else is going on? Emily says, forgive my ignorance, but what is CinemaCon? Okay, so as I just bring it up, CinemaCon is, how do I put this? Do you know what? I'll let CinemaCon explain it themselves. Here we go. So if I just zoom in a little bit so you guys can see it a little bit more. So it is the largest and most important gathering for basically the cinema industry. It's a global event. What happens is it's in Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas between the 25th and the 28th of April. So I'll be landing on the 24th and going on the 29th. So just before it starts and just after it ends. There's exclusive, basically, showings of future films that are going to be released, from premiere to feature screenings. Stars going to be there, producers, directors, that kind of thing. It's a cinema trade show, so you get to see a lot of behind the scenes in terms of the cinema trade and what's going on there. I'll be able to give you, hopefully, some nice little juicy exclusives in terms of future movies that are coming out, depending on what they're going to show, that is. We don't have a full schedule as of yet that itemizes specifically what's going to happen. And what films we might be able to see before they release this, that, and the other. I really, really do hope that I can see Morbius, but we'll see. But yeah, it's one big, massive cinema geekdom film convention, where we're able to, geek out on the films that are upcoming and the cinema trade and things like that. So I hope that answers your question, Emily. That is what CinemaCon is. I mean, I'll be going because I'm a geek when it comes to films and games and things like that anyway. However, my main reason for really, really going, in a way, I say in a way, it is the main reason, is to finally be able to meet in real life my friends, Andy, Lewis, and Jodie, but also tell you guys, yes, I'm going to be in the same country as the majority of you guys, so we can do meetups and it's just going to be so much fun. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. That's all I can say. I'm just so freaking looking forward to it. It is untrue. Sharon Bodemead, thank you ever so much for joining the Alternate leadership. Really appreciate your face. Thank you so much. You now have access to the exclusive live streams once a month, the exclusive videos as well that I release, and I don't know, the exclusive emojis that I get, specially designed for you guys, and much more. So thank you so much for joining the leadership. Oh, Daisuke Zan says, come to Paris one time soon. Well, pretty much is next door. Might as well. Oh my goodness. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I've just got another notification. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I'm not going to say your full name, but Timothy, thank you so much for the PayPal donation. £10, that's so generous of you. Thank you. He says, hey up, Stef, you legend. Well, hey up, Timothy. You legend! Thank you so much. That is going to happily go towards the Las Vegas meetup alternate awesome trip meetup situation. I don't really know a snazzy title to call it, but there we go. Amy Margolin says they have the best mall at Caesar's Palace, Stef. I ate a great Italian restaurant there. Do you know what? Caesar's Palace looks absolutely awesome. The thing is, for flights and to stay there, it's like £2,000. And I'm like, yeah, hell no to that. So for me, it's like, do you know what? I think I can do better than that. So it looks like, looking at like the flights and the hotels, Planet Hollywood seems to be the best one. It's literally just across the road from Caesar's Palace, which is where CinemaCon is. And including flights and hotel, it's like 1,500. Much better. So that's what I've got me out set on. So yeah, 1,500 guys. That's what I need to save up, and your donations raise a little bit towards that as well, where possible. So that's that. Dark Blonde Watch. What are my favourite movies? Well, my favourite movie of all time is The Breakfast Club. I do like my gory, scary movies. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely love them. But my favourite movie of all time, surprisingly, even for me, I'd say is The Breakfast Club. Absolutely love it. And yes, Andy did see Ghostbuster Afterlife months before you guys, and that was back in August, and I was so jealous. I would have gone if I could have, but again, your president thought that we were too diseased at the time, was English, so wouldn't let us in. So yeah. Emily says, come see Portland, Oregon. Well, maybe in another trip. K-Sev says Vegas is awesome, been several times. Sweetness. Hey Rain says that their favourite movie is The Last Unicorn. Never ever known about that. Never heard of it. Fair play. And David says that he's always enjoyed that movie too. Are you talking about The Breakfast Club, David? Because if so, oh my goodness, we got really good taste. I'm just saying that. I'm saying it. We got really good taste if you're talking about The Breakfast Club. Absolutely freaking awesome. Oh my goodness. Tammy, thank you so much for the tip. If I just come in here. Oh, that is so generous of you. Thank you so much for the PayPal donation of $4.99. Thank you so much. You say, honestly, I'm hoping this is the start of whistleblowing on her and her family. I can't wait for the people who are under NDAs to spill the tea. Oh, do you know what? Yes. And I'm just waiting. I mean, absolutely like with bated breath for like someone like the New York Times or whatever to do a proper in-depth expose on Luke Taylor, because I'm telling you something. Guys, I can feel it in the water. It's coming. It is coming. I'm looking out for that. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, anyway, shall we crack on with Miss Jamie Lynn Spears' Week from Hell? Before we do so, I can't forget, we need to celebrate. Yes. So for everyone that's new, whenever anyone is kind enough to donate to the channel, we always do a little bit of a nice little celebration, an alternate Stef dance, as you will. So in recognition of Tammy Germain, Sharon Bodemede, Dark Blonde Watch, Emily Anciano, Dante Johnson, also as well, Mr. David Smith himself, one of the legends, as far as I'm concerned, of Alternate, but also as well, I've already said Dante, so I was going to say it twice, sorry mate. Get your dancing shoes on, because we're about to celebrate you guys for recognition and me being so grateful. Everyone get your dancing shoes on. Alternate leaders, you got your own dancing shoes for the emojis in the chat. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1, booyah. We do things over here. We don't just say thank you. No, we have a dance celebration for your donation. So thank you again for all those who have been generous enough so far. Let's crack it on, shall we? I think we shall. So, Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell. Definitely didn't go the way she thought it would, did she? As I get my breath back. Because you know what? After I go to the gym, I just stream. Oh my goodness. So, here we go. I believe, if I remember, this was Alexa Nicholas, who was one of the stars, people on that Zoe 101 show, which wasn't really that big in UK, as far as I can remember. We didn't really care that much for it. But, she was, I believe, one of the first people to speak out against her publicly. And so on her Instagram, she says that she got a lot of messages about Jamie Lynn Spears' new book. And she says, I was pretty surprised to see her line up a storm there. Like, proper, right off the gate. She's like, Jamie Lynn's a freaking big-ass liar, and this is why. So Alexa says, I recently thought we were fine after she tried to use me in her Zoe 101 music video to make herself look better after I finally came out about what happened to me while on set, being left out once again during the reunion reboot ploy. To be honest, it took her a while. I'm guessing the pressure from others made her address the issue. It's like she's so much more bothered about how she looks to other people rather than actually doing the right thing. It's so freaking weird, right? But Alexa declined her offer. Why now? But I was happy. and I could get my teeth back in. I'm so hyped up. Why now? But I was happy to get an apology finally, so I forgave her. I unfollowed her shortly after because I felt that the whole Britney Spears family situation was deeply saddening, and once again I felt Jamie was being fake. Not only is she calling Jamie Lynn out to being a liar, she's saying she's freaking fake ass as well. Her reaching out all of a sudden felt insincere. Exactly. To me, it's all about the image rather than anything else. Fast forward to a few days ago, she reaches out to me asking if she could send me a gift. Ugh. Wonder what gift that would be. The book? Yeah, send me the book. I'll bloody well burn it. I'd do a Sloan and burn it. Do you know what? If I got a hold of the book, right, I'd do one better, because I thought about this a little bit. I'd go to like the local fireworks shop, buy a buttload of fireworks, and then put it around the book in my back garden and just watch it all go off. And it go I'd really just like blow it to freaking smithereens. That's what I'd do. Anyway, I digress. We don't know what gift it would be. I'm only speculating there that it'd be the damn book, which I thought was super bizarre. After hearing the day before her sister unfollowed her, I have no idea what's going on over there with her, but I want absolutely nothing to do with it. Smart lass. Typical move for a bully to play the victim card, stroke gaslight others while straight up lying. I responded to her and said, please do not send me anything and please stop contacting me. She never addressed anything that she mentioned in the book to me personally because she knows everything she is saying is a total lie. And I would have called her out on that one-on-one. It's sad to see someone not change after all these years. Nothing that she said in her book about me actually happened. I wish I could go back in time and tell my 12-year-old self that you are actually extremely lucky to not have a friend like her. You are way better off without her. You don't need toxic people in your life like that, and you deserve better. And that's the truth on that. I don't mind saying all the things I should say for free. Boom! So we start off Jamie Lynn's week from hell with Alexa turning around on Instagram and saying, Jamie Lynn, you are a liar. Jamie Lynn, you are fake. Everything you said in the book about me is a freaking lie. And your sincere approaches to me to try and heal the rift actually were insincere and you're full of shiz. People are starting to speak out against, as far as I'm concerned, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, not the conservatorship, but the organised crime ring. Because when I see conservatorship, in my opinion, I delete that word and I input organised crime ring. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. So, yeah, dude went off. However, more people are starting to come out from the woodwork. Now, I really do hope that if it is at all possible, that people start suing the absolute shiz out of Jamie Lynn and, my opinion, her book of lies. I really hope they do that. Like, sue her for, like, defamation, libel, whatever you want to call it over there, you know what I mean? Like they proper go after her legally, because for me it's like, at the end of the day, they've got away with this for so long, being able, that organised crime ring, in my opinion, being able to say what they want, do what they want, without any reproach, without any actual real world consequences. They think they can say whatever the hell they want and think that A, the world's going to believe them, and then B, that they can get away with it if it's, regardless of it, you know, if it's not the truth. No. As far as I'm concerned, the organised crime ring, in my opinion, that's coming to an end. That is coming to an end. Their reign of terror is gonna be over, and this is the beginning of the end. Now, this is something that we're going to be talking about later on in the show, and I'm going to be taking your calls. So, Ashley Aldridge, Harvard. This is Casey Aldridge's sister, Jamie Lynn's ex's sister, had spoken out initially on Facebook saying, "Oh, Jamie Lynn Spears wants us to all stand up and use our voices, huh? That is why you wrote the book, right, Jamie Lynn? Well, good. I got a lot of truth to tell about you too, Miss Perfect. Get your PR team ready, little sheltered, spoiled brat. Because I'm stepping in now and the lies are going to come to the light quick." And I were like, snaps, Miss Thing, snaps. And guess what? Yes. Andy Signor over on Popcorn Planet has just dropped this weekend 2 world exclusives. Interviews with Ashley Aldridge Harvard. And oh my goodness, if you have not watched them, after this stream, you might want to have a gander because she drops some major tea on Miss Jamie Lynn. Also, as well, Miss Lou Taylor. All alleged. Their opinion, their conspiracy, their theory, their whatever, of course. However, what comes out of her gob? I were like, you think it don't get any worse? Damn, girls and boys, it does. It really, really does. And as I mentioned, later on in this stream, I'll be taking your call. So if you did watch the premiere, I want to know what your thoughts were about it and your opinions and whatnot. However, going on to a little bit more about Jamie Lynn Spears' Week from Hell, this was pretty much overall... I suppose, memorialised from the Daily Beast in this particular article. So, as they admit, she hasn't had a good, or she's just not had a good week. It's been really, really bad. And it wasn't what Jamie Lynn envisioned for the launch of a new book, things that I should have said, which hit the shelves on January the 18th. If anything, I think Jamie Lynn was like, she thought that as soon as that book landed, everyone would be like this. Like, licking her backside, like, wanting more. Give us more, give us more, give us more. Not a freaking chance. No, she got hammered by everyone as far as I was concerned. Every which way people had something to say, and it wasn't good, dudes. It wasn't good. Oh my goodness. Just get a swig. Bloody hell. She got... Dude is screwed. Dude is screwed, my friends. So, instead, the memoir... do you know what? I don't call it that. As far as I'm concerned, it's a book of lies. I'm calling it a book of freaking fiction. This ain't a life story. It's a book of fiction. It's a fantasy book. So the fiction has ignited a very public and messy falling out between the former Nickelodeon actress and Britney. Things got so nasty that Britney's issued a cease-and-desist letter to Jamie Lynn, demanding her to basically shut the hell up. So we already have noticed with the sister of Casey Aldridge speaking up. And if you want to hear more and you haven't done so already, I implore you go over to Popcorn Planet because there's exclusive interviews there with her that's just landed this weekend. Now, even her mother, Lynn Spears, was dragged into what the Daily Beast are explaining and describing as a PR train wreck. Yes, the media are starting to wake up a little bit to this and seeing past this facade. It's brilliant. So the mother, Lynn Spears, has been dragged into the PR train wreck when she began defending herself against critics in the trenches of the Facebook comments while promoting Jamie Lynn's memoir or book of fiction. Asked directly why she was hawking the book when Britney seemed deeply hurt by it, Lynn responded, "I haven't read it yet." The next day, Lynn said she started reading and hoped that somehow her family finds peace. Okay, so hang on a minute, right? You're defending Jamie Lynn And in my opinion, her book of fiction, her book of lies, and you haven't even read it. How can you defend something that you haven't even read? What the deuce? And oh my goodness, Dark Blonde Watch, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Thank you for your generosity there. Wow. You mentioned Jamie Lynn said her book is not about Britney, but talks about her nonstop. Yeah, I think I read it. Like, at one point, as they were counting, like over 200, 300 instances where Britney's mentioned or something along those lines. But the book ain't about Britney at all. It's not about Britney at all. No. Who are they trying to kid? Who are they trying to fool? I don't get it. What kind of freaking reality are they living in? Because they aren't living in our reality right now. They're not living in the real world. Quite clearly. It's like, seriously. It's unbelievable in a way what they think that they can get away with now that, you know, the light is shining on all their lies and everything they've done over the last 13, 14 years to Queen Britney, right? The light's finally uncovering every dark thing that they're doing. And they're still trying to think that they could get away with this. And pull the same shiz over and over again in the media to still try and pin this narrative that Britney is crazy, therefore the conservatorship, i.e., in my opinion, the organised crime ring, was valid. What the freaking deuce? Urban Pop Dance. Britney's mentioned 282 times. Thank you, Urban Pop Dance. I knew it was like 200-300 times, something along those lines. So, yeah. Yeah, apparently it's not about Britney. Do you know what? Quite frankly, right, as far as I'm concerned, no one, before this whole book came out and all this kind of like drama started, right? Let's put it this way. I didn't give a flying shiz about Jamie Lynn, did any of you lot? Jamie Lynn released a memoir and did not mention Britney at all. I tell you something, I won't be interested in it. Because I ain't interested in the life of Jamie Lynn Spears. I'm really not. I don't care about her. She brings nothing to the table as far as I'm concerned, for me, that gives me any joy in life. I'm not interested in music. I ain't interested in any of the shows that she's on. So personally for me, if I'm not interested in her body of work and what she does, why would I want to buy her book about her life if it's just about her? She knows she's not stupid. She had to include Britney in a book. And Britney had to be prominent in that book for it to have any chance of it selling. She knows that. Team conservatorship, aka, in my opinion, the organised crime ring knows that. Because guess what? They haven't been profiting off of Jamie Lynn for the past 13, 14 years. No, they've been profiting off Queen Britney for the past 13, 14 years. Think about it. But yeah, it's not about Britney. What the frick? But Ansi, I agree. It's called gaslighting. Enough said. Yeah. It's disgusting, guys. So, yeah, going back to this article from Daily Beast, this is the thing, right? How can you defend Jamie Lynn and the book if you have not read it yourself? The hypocrisy, it is unbelievable. Besides the public dog pile, Jamie Lynn's bunk is tanking. Yes. So, I repeat, besides the public dog pile, Jamie Lynn book is tanking. Yes. That's how we fight back publicly. Not only what we're doing right now, but with our freaking wallets. Don't give them a dime. Both Amazon and Barnes & Noble slashed the hardcover's $26 price tag only 2 days after its release, as peeved off Britney fans trashed the tell-all in the reviews. By Friday, the frosty reception had led the memoir falling to number 95. 95 on Amazon's bestsellers list. So guess what, right? Jamie Lynn, on her Instagram, is all happy and proud to say, we're number 1 in the Christian book charts on Amazon, this, that, and the other. Like, trying to make out that way that the book is successful. However, guys, that's a red herring, because overall in the book world, actually, it ain't doing that well. It's nearly out of the top bloody 100 of Amazon's bestsellers list. It's not even in the top 10. In the first week it's released, it's not even in the top 10. By end of the week, it's dropped out completely. Complete fail. Book fail. Book has tanked. Book has tanked. Yeah, if you go on her Instagram, it's not all because it's number 1 in the Christian book charts. Well, that don't mean absolute shiz when you look at the overall charts on Amazon and you're at number 95, lass. Yes! Karma is a bitch! Yes! We were not we did not come to play. Oh, we came to slay! Yes! Oh, and I'm not sorry for taking delight out of someone's failure, because at the end of the day, that book and that book's intention, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, was to ultimately gaslight Britney Spears. And I'm sorry, with that kind of intention, in my opinion, for that kind of book does not deserve any success whatsoever. It deserves to fail. It deserves to tank. And I'm so freaking glad it has. Really, really am. Just before we go any further, Hollywood Reporter, thank you so much for your super chat. A nice little slice of humble pie for Miss Jamie Lynn Spears. I'm liking that sticker. Thank you very much for the £1.49 super chat. That's going to go straight to the America trip, so I get to meet all you guys over there. Yes! A Ninja Kitty in the house. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat. Ooh, it's a super chat sticker. Moving one. Let me have a look at this. I've got to open it up. My OBS, let me have a look. Oh, it's the green blob. Okay. And it says, "Hey you." And he turns around and he waves. Okay. So he says, "Hey you." He says, he waves. And he goes back. And he turns around again. He waves. And he goes back. Oh, yeah. Mr. Green Blob. Yes, we like Mr. Green Blob. Thank you so much, Ninja Kitty, for your $2 super chat. Really appreciate it. But shall we go back? I think we shall. This article is going in. So, while Jamie Lynn has been adamant that the book is solely about her life, which I'm calling total BS on that, touching upon her own struggles because of family's unhealthy and toxic dynamic and being branded a female player by the media when she became pregnant at 16. So far, Britney has been the focal point of the entire media storm surrounding the memoir. Exactly, because the book ain't about Jamie Lynn solely. She's included Britney in the book as well and said some damn screwed up things about Britney. And then if you read the book, the contradictions just between one page to the next, it's like, lass, you wrote the book. And I say wrote in, because who knows if she really wrote the book or not. I'm not saying she didn't. I'm just saying it, who wrote the book? One page it says one thing and then the next page it says something completely different and it contradicts itself. It's like, dudette, you had full control. in that book of what was going in, and you contradicted yourself not just once but a zillion times. Wow! How could you write such a train wreck of a book? Anyway, and it's naive. Oh, Daily Beast is going in. It's naive that Jamie Lynn thought it could go any other way, considering it's only been a few months since Britney was freed from a 13-year-long conservatorship in November. Well, not only that, but at the end of the day, it's naive of Jamie Lynn to turn around and think that this book launch was going to be successful when she's literally gaslighting Britney, contradicting herself every which way you could think. Do you think the Free Britney movement's going to stand for that and the rest of the world is going to stand for that? No freaking way. No freaking how. Not a chance. They cannot pull the wool over anyone's eyes anymore. And maybe they might just be thinking, shiz, we can't pull the wool over anyone's eyes anymore. They might just be realising that, methinks. But there we go. Lindsay McClincy, thank you so much for becoming an Alternate Tribe leader. And Christina S as well, thank you for becoming an Alternate Tribe leader. Really appreciate your faces, you guys. You now have exclusive access to our monthly Alternate Leader streams. We had one yesterday for the month of January. We hung out. We chatted. We played a little bit of Jackbox for the first time with you guys. That was fun. We had a couple of you call in so you could speak to me on Zoom face to face. We had so much fun, you guys. So, Lindsay, Christina, watch out for the next exclusive leader stream that'll be happening in February. We're going to have so much fun. It will continue. And Dark Blonde Watch, thank you so much again for your generosity. Again. £2 super chat. Thank you so much. That again will be going to the America trip, so I get to meet all you guys as well. Yes, I'm so excited to meet as many alternates as possible over there, because I know the majority of my audience is in America. So yes, you knew there was going to be a time where I was going to come over and try and meet you guys. So yes, Dark Blonde Watch, thank you very much for the £2 donation. And oh, it's a super chat stick. I've got to see this. Hang on a minute. Oh, Mr. Green Blob again. Yes, Mr. Green Blob again. Yes, what's he doing? Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, he's kind of looking down. He's like, he's looking down. He goes, yeah. I'm living for that one. Thank you very much, Dark Blonde Watch. And Ashley McSevney, thank you so much for becoming an Alternate Tribe leader and joining the membership. Not only do you guys have exclusive access to the once per month live streams that we have just as leaders, you also have exclusive access to the videos I release for the leaders, a little bit of blogs, behind the scenes, a little bit more about me, that kind of thing. Also have access to the stickers and also as well the fun leader emojis that you've got. Make the chat a little bit more exciting for you guys. That I got actually specifically designed just for you guys. So there we go. So Ashley, welcome to the leadership. Really appreciate you even considering. Thank you so much. Let's go back to Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell and the Daily Beast going in. So, with the conservatorship gone, powerhouse attorney on a team, and a giddy engagement to a long-time boyfriend, Sam, there were fresh signs of a fresh start for Britney, and her fans were ready to wait patiently for their pop idol to decide if she ever wanted to share more about her experience. But it was Jamie Lynn who was the first to speak with the announcement of her tell-all. So the book seemed doomed from the start, as many felt the timing was a blatant attempt to profit off the concern around Britney, which by that point had grown past being a fan-led campaign into a national movement, complete with 3 explosive documentaries from the New York Times and Netflix. Yes. Daily Beast calling it out as it is. It is a blatant rip-off. It's a blatant attempt to continue to profit over Queen Britney, even now. The conservatorship has freaking ended. Didn't you get the freaking memo? Team Con? Team, in my opinion, organised crime ring? Leave her the hell alone now. It's done. It's gone. And Shantae Marie, thank you so much for your 99-cent super chat. Thank you so much for even bloody considering donating. I really appreciate you, Shantae. And I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Shantae Marie. If not, please correct me in the chat. Me and pronunciations were not entirely best friends. But yeah, thank you so much, Shantae, for that. So yeah, even the book's working name was ripped to shreds. So do you remember she originally wanted to title it I Must Confess? But the book's not about Britney. The book's not about Britney though. Oh no. What the frick? Oh, do you remember this bit as well? Before the book was released, she said that the proceeds of the memoir, aka, in my opinion, the book of fiction, were supposed to be donated to This Is My Brave, the mental health charity. But This Is My Brave turned around and was like, no, screw that BS. We don't want a dime. Thanks, but no thanks. We got integrity. Freaking awesome. In the months before the release, Jamie Lynn and Britney's relationship deteriorated. Britney seemed to point a finger at Jamie Lynn for piggybacking off her fame and being complicit in matters concerning the conservatorship. Ahead of the book's release, Britney unfollowed Jamie Lynn on Instagram. So the book was doomed before it even was released. I mean, to be fair, that's quite obvious. We knew that this book was not going to be successful. We knew that. There had been a very limited book tour ahead of the book's release. That ain't a coincidence, guys. With Jamie Lynn only sitting down with ABC News anchor Juju Chang, I hope I pronounced that right, for a 2-part interview that aired on Good Morning America and Nightline. And then she later spoke with Alex Cooper on the Call Her Daddy podcast, which, bloody hell, that was a mess. That was a mess. And Teresa T squared, thank you so much again for your generosity, lass. You are so wonderful. Thank you so much. A $5 donation. Thank you again. As I always like to keep things transparent, and 100 of you guys, that and every other donation that I'm getting is going towards the America trip, so I get to meet you guys. I get to meet my alter nerds in America. I'm gonna be so excited to do that. And oh, it's a super chat sticker. Let me open it up. Okay, let me have a look at it. Oh, it's the ginger dog. We like the ginger dog. Yes. Oh, it says good job. Ginger dog's like, here's the thumb, and it's saying good job. Well, thank you, Teresa T. I really appreciate that and your kindness. Thank you, hon. Oh, that ginger dog's so cute. Oh. Anyways, sorry. Going back to this. For the televised interview, a tearful Jamie Lynn seemed nervous and shaky as she explained that she wasn't sure why the two had fallen out so drastically, claiming that she even went out of her way to help Britney by providing her with the resources to help end the conservatorship. But elsewhere in the interview, just like the book, she contradicts herself, claiming that she practically knew nothing about the conservatorship when it was put in place in early 2008 and understands just as little about it even today. Dude, if you know why Britney's falling out with you. I'm calling BS on that. And I'm calling BS as well, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, on her tears. They are crocodile tears. I've seen that interview. Crocodile bloody tears. Lass is an actress, but I tell you something, she ain't that good of an actress because I could see right through it. Right through it. So, we crack on because once that interview aired and then the book was released, or just before it, Britney Spears really started to bring the fire to Jamie Lynn. Oh, yes. So, I like the term scorched earth, right? When someone just scorches the earth, it's like, you know what? You screw with me, I'm going to scorch your earth. Scorch your earth. You screw with me, your earth is scorched, right? And for me, and I just got to take a swig. And for me, right, when it comes down to it, pardon me, but it's a natural bodily function, so deal with it. If you come after me, if you come after my family, if you come after my friends, I'll go scorched earth. Absolutely. And Britney, Queen Britney, pulled no punches this week. She went in. She proper went scorched earth on her backside. So what happened? Well, before we do that, bloody hell, the support keeps coming in. Thank you so much to Dark Blonde Watch, becoming an alternate tribe leader. Welcome to the leadership, Dark Blonde Watch. Thank you so much. And Ashley McSevney with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Ashley. Appreciate that. She says, hey, my daughter would like to say her name, Riley McSevney. Well, I hope I'm pronouncing this right. So let me do this. Let me give you a money's worth, all right? Okay, hang on. Let me have a look. Okay, Riley McSevney. Riley McSevney. Hey up, Riley McSevney. Riley McSevney. Riley McSevney. Riley McSevney. Hey up, Riley McSevney. I don't know why I'm doing this right now, but it's just something, again, that the OG alter nerds will understand, but for you new alter nerds out there, there is no quality control between my brain and my gob. Between my brain and my gob, there's no quality control. Quality control up and left, like eons ago. I just say what I say and just run with it. That's pretty much what I do. But yes, Riley McSevney, hey up, lass. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. But yes, oh, wow. Let me just see. Is how was that, Ashley? Let me know. How was that? Did I say it right? I really hope so. Oh my goodness. What are you guys saying in the meantime? Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just refresh that. Ooh. DJ Tazzy B, Stef's in a really good mood tonight. Oh yeah, I am. Do you know what? Do you know why? After the week that I had with my pancreas, I'm back now 100% and feeling better again. And so I'm really happy about that. But then the stream that we had last night with Just Us Leaders, it was so much fun. And so I'm just completely like on a high from that as well, and so happy. So yeah, I'm really cool. So yeah, Shantae Marie, Steph's just so happy. I love it. Yay. Jacqueline Whiting says, torn between this Andy show right now and at work. Ah, cool. Well, make sure when you're at work, you know, you be careful. Work's important, lass. I'm just saying. Jaraz16 says, hey, I subscribed 2 months ago and always have to type in the name to watch your channel. First day, I didn't have to. Oh. Well, Jaraz16, if you haven't done so already, make sure that you hit the notification bell and turn all your notifications to on. So whenever I upload a video or go live, you should get a notification through. Failing that, At the top of the chat is the pinned comment with my link tree on there. It's got all my links to my social medias, so my Twitter and my Instagram. If you've got Twitter or Instagram, make sure you're also following me there as well, at Stef Alternerd. I always make everyone aware on Twitter and Instagram when I go live and when I drop a new video. So you've got options to be alerted. But YouTube's YouTube. Do you know what? At this stage, I don't question the madness of YouTube. I just have to go along with it. That's what I've learned. So there we go, Gerard 16. 4-6 alive. Yay for Stef's happiness. Yay! I know, I'm just, do you know what? It's just, it's karma, bitch. Karma, bitch. So happy. So happy. Fabled Creature says, congratulations, Britney, on your freedom from one of the worst cases of kidnapping in American history. In broad daylight, they stole everything. Your sister using your fame to get a life handed to her. Snaps. I do have to say allegedly for that comment, but snaps. Yes, Fabled Creature, yes. Carly Skaggs says, the Jackbox game was so much fun last night, even though I didn't get to play. I know, I'm so sorry about that, but in the next leader-only stream in February, we will be playing another game of Jackbox again, so we'll get more chances for hopefully working. Hopefully. And Ashley McSevney with a $5 donation. Again, my goodness, thank you so much for your generosity, hon. She says, it was good, and yes, you did say it right. Yay! Go me in for pronunciations right now. Pronunciations is my best friend right now. It will soon turn on me and be like, yeah, you really think we're friends? And it'll just go to me, but until then, I'm riding this wave. I'm cool with that. Oh my goodness. Jacqueline Whiting, what did I miss? Basically, we're just going through Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell. And then after that, I'll be opening up the phone lines and getting some of you in so I can get your opinions and what you thought to Andy's exclusive, world exclusive interviews that he dropped this weekend with Casey Aldridge's sister. So there we go. Robin Redbreast in the house. Yo, 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 yo. Hey up, Robin. How's it going, love? Jimmy Dance Killer, Britney the Queen. Boom. Yes, absolutely. Let's crack on with Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell. I'm living for this. I'm sorry. I really, really am. Yeah. Britney Spears is continuing to scorch the earth with her family. Booyah! Explaining that she watched the Good Morning America interview while running a 104-degree interview. Spears went on to explain the two things that did bother her about the interview. She says she was never around me much 15 years ago at that time, so why are they even talking about that unless she wants to sell a book at my expense? Boom! Yes! She also addressed another lingering issue between the sisters, saying that Jamie Lynn's remixing of one of Britney's songs at the 2017 Radio Disney Music Awards was without her sister's permission, for which Britney subsequently dubbed her a mean ass. She says, I know it may sound like a silly thing to most people, but I wrote a lot of my songs and my sister was the baby. She never had to work for everything. Everything was given to her. Always. Everything was always given to her. I do remember asking my sister why she did that when she knew I was waiting to change my show, and her only words were, well, it wasn't my idea. Hope your book does well, Jamie Lynn. Well, as we've just mentioned a little bit earlier on in the show, it's tanked. It's at number 95 on the Amazon book chart. 95. Yes. Your book's tanking, lass. Maybe look in the mirror and figure out why. Spears continues, but see, I was always the bigger person. They all got to do it and play me, and I always sat there and took it. So yes, they did ruin my dreams. And you know why she had to sit there and take it? Because allegedly, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, they dangled her kids in front of her and said, if you do not comply, you do not see your kids. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. What a disgusting piece of shiz all of them are. the conservatorship, aka, in my opinion, the organised freaking crime ring. And she continues, scorching the earth on them all. My family ruined my dreams 100 billion% and tried to make me look like the crazy one. My family loves to pull me down and hurt me, always, so I'm disgusted with them. And they continue to do this with this book tour right now. In my opinion, they are on not a book tour, but the Britney is still freaking crazy tour. And our conservatorship was legit because she's still crazy. Like, what? Who are they trying to fool? Because I tell you something, I don't know about you, but they ain't pulling the wool over my eyes. Whew. The pop icon finished. P.S. Lesson learned from all this. Don't trust people or anyone. Make your cats and dogs your family and take care of your own damn self. Yes. So that's something that even my mum actually taught me. Don't rely on anyone but yourself. And that's it. I was taught that. But my dogs are my boo-boos. I love my dogs. Oh my goodness. I've got two. One's called Samson and he's a Belgian Malinois, like a Belgian Shepherd. And the other one's called Trigger and he's my golden Labrador. Samson's a little git. And Trigger is my big git. Big git, little git. There we go. Yeah. She is going all in. And you know what? It continued. Ooh. Jamie Lynn got into Queen Brit. You're a selfish little brat. And by the way, F you. Oh, yes. So, after the Call Her Daddy interview, she says, "You selfish little brat," saying how weird and dumb it was that I had bought a house for Mama. She was so proud, and you told that interview girl that it was just weird. Do you know what? It's weird that Jamie Lynn thinks that's weird. Because to be fair, if I was in Britney's position of wealth, I'd sort my family out. I'd get them a house each and sort them out. So why is Jamie Lynn being like, "Oh, that's weird that Britney bought Mama a house"? She's a gazillionaire. She can do that for a mum. And in my opinion, my experience, my theory, my whatever, any child, if they are financially successful and have any compassion or feeling for their parents, would sort them out financially with a house and stuff. I know if I won the lottery or if I ever got into that position, I'd do the same. You know what I mean? So, Britney was referencing a part of the Call Her Daddy interview where Jamie Lynn recounted the time the strongest sister offered to buy their mum a house if she divorced their dad, Jamie Spears. Jamie Lynn seemingly implied that she felt confused, telling podcast host Alex Cooper, now looking back, like, what a weird effing thing to do. Like, I don't know why it seems a weird thing to be like, "I'll give you a house if you divorce dad." Why would your kid be able to tell you that? Because reports are saying that your dad was an evil alcoholic son of a bish. And Brittany knew that the relationship was toxic and was like to her mum, "Look, you need to get out. I'll sort you out if you get out. Don't worry about it. I've got your back." Like, what's wrong with that? Now, let me give you a little bit of insider here about me. Now, I've been very, very, very open about my life, my history, my past. Note to hide, I ain't ashamed, okay? So, part of my childhood, my mother and my biological father were not in a healthy relationship. My biological father was extremely violent, an extremely a nasty piece of work. May he rot in hell forever and ever, amen. I don't care. if that was happening, right, and I was, well, whilst it was happening, I was a little kid, right? But just let's say in this kind of scenario, in a different reality, in a different universe, right? That my mother and my biological father were together, and my biological father was continuing his evil ways against my mum. And let's say I was Britney's age at the time of her being famous. So 16, 17, 18, 19, beyond, right? Okay, you with me so far? Hope you are. If I had that kind of money, right, that Britney had at that point, I would so turn around to my mum and be like, look, you need to get out. The longer you're there, the more chance that he's going to end your life. You need to save your life. Do not be scared. Get the hell out. And guess what, Mum? I'm backing you. Don't worry about money. Don't worry about your situation. I will take care of you. But you need to save your life. You need to get out. Just know you're not alone. And I've got the finances to cushion you. Don't worry. That to me is the equivalent of what Britney did with her mum. So for me, Jamie Lynn turning around and saying, I'll give you a house if you divorce Dad. Well, when you look at the overall context of the situation, reports are saying that he was an alcoholic, evil thing of the world. I wish I could swear, but freaking YouTube. But I think you're getting my notion here, right? He was an evil person, alcoholic, evil person by according to all reports at that point. So of course, Britney's going to turn around to him and be like, get out, divorce Dad, get out. Don't worry about finances. Don't worry about your position. I'll take care of you, but you got to get out. You got to save your life. What's so freaking weird about that? It's like everything that Britney tried to do, and Jamie Lynn is twisting it, being like, well, this is an instance of Britney being crazy. What? Do that? No! Wow! And Jessica, thank you so much for the $3 super chat. Really appreciate your face there. Oh, it's a super chat sticker. Let me open this one up. Oh, Mr. Green Bob. Mr. Green Bob! Let me have a look at it. Okay. And, oh, thank you. Oh. Mr. Green Blob, he's there, and he's blowing kisses. And all the hearts are coming out. Oh, mwah, 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 mwah. To you, Jessica. Thank you so much for your donation and your generosity there. I really appreciate your face, hon. Thank you so much. Oh. But dude, like, even now, Britney tried to do something good back then, and they're trying to paint her as, well, it was a crazy thing for her to do, and this is why, hence Britney's still crazy. There's no logic to that. There's none. There's zero. We crack on. During another portion of the interview, Jamie Lynn told Cooper she felt scared when a big sis allegedly once grabbed a knife and locked them both in a bedroom. Jamie Lynn says, I was really scared. It was really scary and I felt really unsafe. I think it's important that I say that because I didn't understand it. I was a kid. She later called her sister a brilliant young woman who must have been in pain. But Britney wrote in response to the allegations about that incident, why is that conversation 20 minutes? And the most degrading to me, oh, but you don't want to keep talking about it because you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, yet you let it linger forever saying you felt unsafe with me and weird. And then she turns around and says, F you, Jamie Lynn. Boom! Yes! Britney also referenced another part of the interview in which Jamie Lynn alleged that their mum had been physically not very nice with a purse against her. The overprotected singer defended Lynn, claiming Jamie Lynn was effing hateful to her and deserved way more than getting hit with a purse. Britney explained she should have whipped your backside. Poor mama took it too, just like I did in the end. She worshipped you too much. The pop star concluded a later post by recalling a time she felt betrayed by a younger sister shortly after a breakup from Justin Timberlake in 2002. Then Britney claimed Jamie Lynn dyed her hair like Christina Aguilera and would not play with her anymore. She says, "You shut me out when I needed you the most," she concluded, writing in your book saying, "I wasn't like your mum anymore. No, you hurt me." Boom. One thing that I kind of feel hasn't really been said out loud yet, but you know what? I'm going to do it. Because I keep it 100. Whatever's in my head comes out. Is, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Don't you get the feeling that Jamie Lynn has got some mummy issues? Like, seriously? Britney's your sister. So why are you looking to your sister to take the place of your mum? Now that's weird. That's weird, right? Like, I'm just, it's strange, right? And the other thing as well is, if you remember, because I feel really old right now, so I definitely remember this. Back in the day, Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears. Christina Aguilera was like the arch nemesis of Britney Spears, right? And so for Jamie Lynn to allegedly dye her hair like Christina Aguilera, that's not just a throwaway comment, right, guys? That to me, it's a proper kick in the teeth, smack in the face to Britney, because it's like, you're supporting my arch nemesis at that time, which was Christina Aguilera, by, you know, dyeing your hair like her, potentially dressing like her, whatever, right? You're supporting my arch nemesis? Hello, I'm your sister, we're blood. What the deuce are you doing? Right? Like, for Jamie Lynn to dye her hair like Christina Aguilera, there's a lot more to that, right? It's not just, oh, a throwaway comment. No, that's a betrayal, is what I'm trying to get at. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, right? That's a proper betrayal. It's like, she never, in my opinion, had Britney's back from the beginning. Even then, she sided with Christina Aguilera rather than Britney Spears by dyeing her hair like Christina Aguilera, in my opinion. Like, do you see where I'm coming from? It's nuts. This is nuts. Why was there so much animosity towards Britney from her own family even back then? Before the conservatorship, aka, in my opinion, the organised crime ring. Like, how? It's nuts. Let's get to a little bit of your comments before we continue with Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell. Cause, oh, dude, this is, yeah, this is karma, bitch. Proper. Oh, I'm here for it. I really, really am. So, what are you guys saying? Let's go. So Nana Box Xtina says there are clips of Christina being horrible to Britney, but Britney was always still sweet under fire. Yes, Britney was classy, and she still stays classy even to this day. What else is going on? Rolly Del Rio says you're onto something, Stef. Right, exactly. Mariana Filippo says, I think the only that destroyed Jamie Lynn's dreams is Jamie Lynn herself and her ego and getting knocked up at 16. Wasn't really the smartest move for a career doing that, I have to admit. But I'm not going to judge her for getting pregnant at 16. But in terms of career, proven it didn't do her much good, let's put it that way. Hey Rain says, I agree with you. I feel that she tried to control Britney because she's so obsessed with her sister. I feel like she was always part of Team Con. Yeah. Well, she ain't Team Britney, let's put it that way, right? And oh my goodness, Brian Wilson has become a member. Thank you so much, Brian, for becoming part of the leadership. I appreciate your face. Thank you so much. You now have exclusive access to all the exclusive leader videos that I get to release, which are a little bit blogs, a little bit behind my life, what's going on. You get to know me a little bit more. The exclusive once-a-month leader-only streams. We had one last night for the month of January. So much fun, so much fun. A couple of you actually called in, so I was able to speak to you live over Zoom, which was fun. We played a little bit of Jackbox, chatted about whatever, chatted about what you guys wanted to chat about, really. So that was fun. Apologies, just need to sneeze there. And Jean Rick, oh, lass, thank you so much, Jean, one of the OGs, $2.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Again, as I like to keep it 100, all the proceeds at the moment in regards to all your donations that you're kind enough to donate, all going towards the America trip for the April. I get to meet you guys. Yes, because I know the majority of you guys, all the nerds, are all in America, and I want to meet as many of you as possible, which would be so much fun. So I will be hopefully going to America in April, back end of April for CinemaCon in Las Vegas. More details to come as and when they get released, as you can appreciate. However, one of the main things I really want to do over there is meet as many of you guys as possible, all you American alt nerds over there. So as I like to keep it 100, all your donations at the moment are going to go towards that trip, including like flights and like the hotel and everything. It's coming to like £1,500 or something like that. So every little bit helps. Thank you so much, Jean Rick. You are awesome. And it's a super chat sticker. Let me just open this up. I love the super chat stickers. Oh, it's the ginger dog. It's the ginger dog. Yes. And it just says my hero. Oh, my hero. Oh, thank you, Jean. Thank you so much, hon. What else are you guys saying before we crack on with this? So For Sakes Alive says, sounds like Father Jamie was a control freak and therefore it lapped over to him wanting control of Brit's financial situation. Wonder why Mum didn't get appointed as conservatorship. Yeah, because wasn't it like a couple of years ago that she tried to get control of something along those lines? Who knows? Robin Redbreast, zero loyalty. Yeah, tell me about it. It makes me sick. Loyalty to me is everything. If you're straight and loyal to me, I'm going to be straight and loyal to you. The moment you're not, the moment you can shut the front door on the way out. Do you know what I mean? Stef is 78. That betrayal must have hurt her so bad. Exactly. It's not just a case of, she dyed her hair just like another pop star. No, she dyed her hair like Christina Aguilera. Like, that's the worst person that you could dye your hair the same as, when at that time Christina Aguilera was the arch nemesis of Britney Spears. Like, it's a bitchy move, in my opinion. Katerina says she was always jealous. I get that kind of feel as well on that one. Melissa Wolf says, Jamie Lynn is the type of person that doesn't want anything to do with you unless you can do something for her. Yeah. Especially in my opinion, like her image. She's very, very, what is it about her image? Like what she looks like to other people. I kind of get that feeling. And she'll do anything to maintain that image of perfectness. Being perfect. Let's put it that way. And oh my goodness, Ashley again. Thank you so much. Ashley McSeveny with a $10 super chat. Thank you, hon. She says, do you remember when they had 16 and pregnant? And I think, but I'm not 100% sure, it started right around the time Jamie Lynn got pregnant. And I remember watching it on MTV. Dude, I remember 16 and pregnant. I remember that. I didn't watch it because it was an MTV and we didn't have MTV. Well, correction. We do have MTV over in the UK. Of course we do. However, we couldn't afford it at the time. Just say. But yeah, I remember it. Dude, I feel so old right now. I feel so old right now. But Ashley, thank you so much for the donation. Do you know what? I got a funny feeling it was around about that time, though. Yeah. DJ Tazzy, or should I say Taz or Tazzy? I'm trying to remember, lass. I'm gonna have to go, gang. Being up for 26 hours, having. Oh, damn. Oh, lass, take care of yourself. What did I say last night? Don't be silly. Get off. Rest. Take care of yourself, lass, all right? Simply Monica says Lynn Spears was cut out of plans by Jamie Spears. He worked closely with LMT, Lou Taylor, to have Britney conserved literally overnight, allegedly. Yeah. Sounds right to me. My opinion. Rolly Del Rio, that's what narcissism is. Shit, tell me about it. Robin Redbreast says, without absolving Lynn of not having a priority straight and being an enabler, I think Team Con saw her as a mere annoyance in being the mother of the dancing chicken on a hot plate. Oh, lass. Facts. Facts. Yes. Oh my goodness. Stef is 78. Stef, don't feel old. I'm much older than you and remember all of it. Okay. I still feel old. And Dark Blonde Watch donated £2. Oh my goodness, lass, you're... Oh, thank you again for your generosity, hon. She says, I'm from the UK too, with a goody face. Hey, UK represent. Loving it. Yes. Oh my goodness. I love it when I see my UK my UK alternates representing. Yes. Love it. Thank you so much. And Jodie May, I've just seen your message. That's so kind of you. She says, hey, Steph, just showing support. I subscribed and liked. Saw you on Andy Signor's channel. I love you. Love your accent. I presume you're saying accent rather than accident. Had to subscribe. I will donate when I get paid. Oh, my goodness. Please don't worry about that. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. Don't worry, lass. But Jodie, thank you. The more important thing for me is you subscribed. So thank you so much. April, not only will it be the America trip to Las Vegas, but it will coincide with, quite literally actually, pretty much on the day, the 1 year anniversary of Steph the Alternate channel. So big major celebrations for that. And I've always said since the beginning of this year, 2022, we are coming for you. I want to hit us hitting 10,000 subscribers on this channel by April. So please make sure, if you haven't done so already, share this channel. Get your friends to subscribe. Get your family members to subscribe. Accost strangers and get them to subscribe. No, I'm kidding there. Don't do that. But yes, if you haven't done so already, please do make sure that you subscribe to join our alternate tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Get your family and your friends to subscribe, because if you like this content, they're probably going to like this content as well. I'm just saying. So there we go. Let's get to 10,000 tribal members. Let's do this. What else are you guys saying? Hey Rain says the show first aired a year after a pregnancy. Yeah. 16 and pregnant. They probably got that idea from Jamie Lynn and her situation. Absolutely. Hell's Bella says, your accent reminds me of my family overseeing Ghoul. Well, I am a Yorkshire lass, so there you go. Anyways, let's crack on. Cause the week from hell for Jamie Lynn continued, and Britney Spears was not done with that snake. Oh, yes. Not only did she land the bombs on Instagram and Twitter, but dude, the Rosen God himself. Cease and desist letter was dropped on Jamie Lynn's backside. Yes! So, obtained by Rolling Stone, the singer's lawyer, Matthew Rosengart, i.e. Matthew Rosengart, God. Cautions that Britney won't hesitate to file a lawsuit if her younger sibling keeps talking about her derogatorily during her promotional campaign for her new book. We write with some hesitation because the last thing Britney wants is to bring more attention to your ill-timed book and its misleading or outrageous claims about her. Although Britney has not read and does not intend to read your book, ooh, the shade! She and millions of her fans were shocked to see how you have exploited her for monetary gain. My opinion, facts. Rosengod says Britney will not tolerate the alleged profiteering. Continues, you of all people know the wrongness. Again, I've got to be careful what I say on YouTube. Britney had to endure during the conservatorship after initially growing up with her ruinous, drink-loving father. In fact, your own book reportedly states that your father spent most of my life in that cycle of ruinous behaviour. His bouts of drinking caused me periods of torment and sorrow, Rosengart wrote. As I have previously stated, having endured a 13-year conservatorship that stripped her of her civil rights and fundamental liberties, Britney will no longer be bullied by her father or anyone else. Boom! Britney was the family's breadwinner and she also otherwise supported you. Oh! Nice. Publicly airing false or fantastical grievances is wrong, especially when designed to sell books. It is also potentially unlawful and defamatory, he warns. He continues, you recently reported... When I can get my teeth back in, I'm so excited. Oh, see you later, Jean. Are you going, lass? Hey, guys, so great to spend some time with you today. Have to go to work, don't forget. Oh, well... Thank you so much, Jean, for stopping by and for your generosity as always, love. You enjoy the rest of your day at work. You recently reportedly stated that the book was not about her. She takes you at your word, and we therefore demand that you cease and desist. Cease and desist from referencing Britney derogatorily during your promotional campaign. If you fail to do so or defame her, Britney will be forced to consider and take all appropriate legal action. In other words, get Britney's name out of your damn gob now, bitch. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Whew, dude, like, she came with the fire this week, Britney did. Queen Britney came with the fire, not only on social media, but legally as well. Queen is not letting this go lying down now. She is rising up. The fire is rising. Anyone geeky enough will understand that reference. The fire is rising in Queen Britney, and she ain't taking it now. Hell yes! I'm for it. I'm all for it. Absolutely. If I just go here for a moment too. Right. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much. I'm not going to use your real name, but I think it's you, Wanda. Just a little bit of love from Wanda from the Witchy Women. $2 donation. Thank you so much, Wanda. I really, really do appreciate it. Watch out, because I got a little bit of a surprise, actually, for you guys during this stream. I've got it all set up. Might like it. I don't know. It's only a little thing. It's what it's doing as much as I can for you guys to support. But yeah, watch out. If you want to know what this Witchy Women thing is all about, guys, stay tuned. Stay tuned. No. Anyway, I'm so proud of you guys. Anyways, yes. Jane, #believe Britney. Booyah. Yes. Nikki Bella says, Britney ain't backing down. She laying the fire on her sister. Do you know what? She's laying the fire on every single one of those mofos on Team Con, aka, in my opinion, the organised crime ring. Hell yes. And Jane says that she's subscribed to my channel. Well, thank you very much. Welcome to the Alter Nerd tribe. Really appreciate you pressing that subscribe button. Make sure if you haven't done so as well, turn all your notification bells to on so you're notified every time we go live or I drop a video so you don't miss out. Just saying. You also says, hi, Stef, watching from the UK. Thank you for everything you do, girl. Yes, another one. UK represent. Yes. Hey up, Jane. Thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate your face, home. Let's have a look. Oh, Scooby the Saviour. I love that one. Get those clowns. Boom! Get those clowns. Get those clowns. Absolutely. And C, question, do you deliver merchandise all the way to Canada? Well, as it appears just in the corner there, seeing that you've asked, just saying. If you go on to if you haven't done so already, the pinned comment is my link tree, and it's got all my links on there, including my merch store. Now, my merch store is powered through basically a company called Stream Elements. If you go onto there should be like their shipping policies, and it should be able to tell you whether or not they ship to Canada or not. I would safely assume that they do, but I would say just double check on that one, Anne. And for everyone that doesn't know, yes, I do have a merch store. I don't really shout out about it that much, but, you know, if you're interested in window shopping at the very least, you do have that option there. I am wearing one of my merches right now. I just select that. There we go. One of my merches right now, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever hoodie. There's 3 versions of that because I got my t-shirt designer to design some options and I liked them all, so I got them all basically. So you guys get to choose. But there's other options as well, merch-wise, if you want to do a little bit of window shopping. But yeah, and see, just go on to like their shipping, like facts, and it should tell you there if they do deliver to Canada, but I would safely assume that they do. Because some of the products do ship from America and others do ship from Europe. So I would safely assume that if they do ship from America, that they do ship to Canada. But again, double check. And I hope that answers your question there. Jane says, so what do you think will happen next with Jamie Lynn? Oh, I got a theory on that one. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. I think she's going to get sued. I think legal trouble is coming for that lass. And my opinion, her book of lies, her book of fiction. She is in a lot of doo-doo, in my opinion. And they're going to come after her. And I really, really hope that one of those people is Queen Britney. She sent a cease and desist letter. She made the first step. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Zebzob74 or Zebzob74, however you pronounce it. Pronunciation is now not my best friend. You see? As soon as my best friend, it goes away. It's very fickle that way. UK are here. LOL. Yes, UK represent. Woo woo. Loving it. Sharon Bodemead, another UK represent moment. I'm from the Midlands, Steph. Hey, UK represent. We're pretty much next door, lass. Because I'm from Yorkshire. Okay, a few miles north, don't get me wrong, but we're pretty much next door. I'm just saying. BC. Hey, Steph, coming from sunny Scotland. Love your channel when you team up with Andy. Hey up, BC. UK represent again. Unless you're pro-independent for Scotland, which, fair enough. I'm not judging. Just saying. Sorry if I've offended you, if I just said you can represent there for you, but yeah. Now I feel really, really nervous. Sorry, lass. Sorry, mate. BC, but yay, sunny Scotland. I'm still going to say UK represent, but yeah. Jane, get that promo stuff. Well, to be fair, you asked the question, so I thought it was a really, really cool segue, so I'm just saying. Trace got her hoodie. Way, nice one. Emma Jane, hey up. Hi, Steph from Sunderland. Booyah, UK represent. Hashtag free Britney and save her from Team Con fraud. Allegedly. Have to be careful. But yes. Jane says, I'm guessing that's a green screen effect you're using to get that background. Guess what? It's not. This is actually. Look. It's actually my background. This is not green screen. This is actually my background. Like, I'm so proud of it as well, to be fair. I changed it recently. So it was more in keeping with my channel and where it's at now, to be fair. But no, this is actually my background. It's just the way that I've my camera settings, basically. There's a little bit of a field of view thing going on, which I really like. So yeah, it's not a green screen effect. So there we go, Jane. What else are you guys saying? Jane, Operation Sue Jamie Lynn. I swear, that is, in my opinion, where this is all heading. But in a way, it's a red herring because for me, it's like Team Con, aka, in my opinion, Team Crime Ring Organisation, is using Jamie Lynn as the fall guy publicly. So that all the anger is against Jamie Lynn, and the more important people that we really need to be angry at, in my opinion, which is Big Jamie, Lou Taylor, all those mofos, in my opinion, they get away with it unscathed. See where I'm coming from? You see, you look at the bigger picture and you see it all. These people are. How would I put this? These people are playing chess, where a lot of other people are playing checkers. You got to be careful with that, guys. Tabby Lapointe, I've hardly heard anything about Britney yet. Will she get more to it? Yes, I will. I just like to focus a little bit on the chat as well and people that have come to visit and, you know, put in their comments. I like to try and recognise as many people as possible. We are now 45 minutes in and we've talked a lot of Britney already and Jamie Lynn. So if you want to start from the beginning, you'll see it all, my friend. We'll be getting more into it in a moment. Carrie Gillette says, is this live now? Yes, it is. We are live. Hi, Carrie. How's it going? BC says, I'm UK, lol. Yes, UK represent. Booyah. Okay. So you're Scottish, but UK. Nice. Liking it. Thank you. Sarchino Tanasi. I probably butchered that. Sorry, mate. Manchester. Oh, you're proper next door, dude. Oh, yes. UK represent. You are proper next door to where I am, dude. Alexandra, hey up, love. I love the new background. It makes you be surrounded by stars. Oh, hope you can join us tomorrow on Hugging the Cactus. I hope so too. Just depends in terms of my work and stuff like that. I might be more chilling out. I don't know, lurking in the chat maybe. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to that though. But yeah, shall we crack on? Oh, one more comment, because I've just seen this from Queen Rose. I watched you on Popcorn Planet, so I decided to subscribe. I'm from the United States. Oh, well, thank you so much. Awesome, Queen Rose. Thank you. So, we just talked about Britney's cease and desist. Guess what? Jamie Lynn couldn't help herself. She hit back. What in the name of all that is holy did she think was going to happen when she hit back? Because I tell you something, her defending herself is only doing one major thing, and that's backfiring on her, because no one's taking a BS anymore. We do not like shiz being shoveled into our gobs. We just don't, right? It's as simple as that. So, her week gets worse, guys. Jamie Lynn slammed Britney for claiming to take the high road. Jamie has argued via her lawyer, Brian Friedman. Well, suppose everyone has to get paid. In a letter to Britney, that the only person being dishonest is the pop star. So it says, in your letter, you state that Britney is going to take the high road. Referencing how Britney claimed on Instagram she should have slapped Jamie Lynn and their mother right across your effing faces. Well, I'm sorry, but in my opinion, truth. Continues, as you know from previous social media posts, Jamie Lynn has had her children violently threatened, and we have no doubt that these new intimidating and threatening social media posts will lead to similar threats of violence. Jamie Lynn's letter stated, to be clear, social media posts that include cyberbullying which caused death threats to Jamie Lynn and her family is neither the high road nor anything that will be tolerated. I would like to know where she is getting those threats from via social media, because one thing that I don't get is that she shut off her DMs. Guys, like, you cannot DM Jamie Lynn. She shut them down. So you tell me where she's getting these threats from. Where? I don't get it. And furthermore, if she was getting those major amount of threats, right? I don't know, but don't you think she'd be saying that a little bit more? Being like, oh, poor me, look at me. I'm telling my truth. I'm telling the truth. But I'm getting threats because I'm just telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, but I'm getting all these threats. Poor me, look all these threats I'm getting. We'd be hearing that more from Jamie Lynn. In my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. But we haven't. Why? Well, I deduce, based on my reason and my conspiracy and my theory, that she might be getting threats, but she ain't getting as many as she's making it out to be in this legal letter here. And maybe they're not as strong as they're making it out here. Now, let me be perfectly clear here. It is abhorrent to be sending any kind of threats to anyone. Jamie Lynn, Team Con, or anyone else in the world. You do not do that, all right? You do not send threats. Not a chance. No death threats, no threats, no nothing, right? You do not do that. I do not endorse that. I think it's disgusting. I think it's scum. Scum to do. Absolutely. Heavily disagree with anyone even thinking of doing it, let alone even doing it. What the deuce you doing? Don't send those kind of threats to anyone. Even Jamie Lynn, don't send them to her. Don't do that. Or Team Con, no one. But my point is this. Again, she's getting those threats. Fair enough. But we would be, in my opinion, we would be hearing that more from her in these interviews, right? I'm telling the truth, but guess what? Because I'm telling the truth, I'm getting persecuted because I'm getting these threats, blah, blah, blah. She'd be showing the receipts and everything. But she hasn't been doing that. I wonder why. That's all I'm saying. See where I'm coming from? All right, let's crack on. Jamie Lynn's lawyer also noted that the sometime songstress had issued the cease-and-desist letter before even reading the book and claimed that the singer's letter fails to specify any legal wrongdoing whatsoever. She don't even have to read the book. Just look at the interviews that Jamie Lynn's spouting off at in a gob. She just do her on that, in my opinion. The letter also slammed the toxic singer's accusation that Jamie Lynn had no right to tell her story, saying that she's a member of the Spears family and that she suffered through her own experience and her own trauma that she has every right to write about. Yeah, but tell the truth. Jamie Lynn's lawyer added that she wanted nothing more than to help her sister and that in the book she references Britney as kind, supportive and protective, adding that Jamie Lynn hopes there'll be no further postings or inflammatory letters being sent to the media. Yeah, you might be saying that she was kind, supportive and protective. However, you then paint her as a crazy person with a knife-wielding crazy person sister. Dude, who are you trying to fool? You don't... Ugh. So, yeah, she fires back legally in response to Britney's cease-and-desist letter. Who is she trying to fool? Who is she trying to fool? And Alexandra also says, aka Odef, let me just... come here. By the way, what on earth is this new trend to use the phrase my truth? Gosh, that implies there are numerous versions of the truth. That expression gives liars a free pass. I've said that before. It's not my truth, it's the truth. Like, the truth is this. The truth of the matter is, this is what happened, not my truth. It's like, what? I don't get that phrase myself, to be fair. I think that it's a major freaking cop-out. And it's ridiculous. Someone to say, oh, well, it's my truth, is, in other words, me saying my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Yeah. When anyone ever says, oh, this is my truth, in my head, what they're actually saying, in my opinion, is my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. That's what they're saying to me. That's what, to me, it means. Not the truth. It's just my opinion. It's my truth is just my opinion. It's like, dude. It's not even when they say, and maybe Odef Alexandra will understand this a little bit more. I'm going a little bit into my degree here, to be fair, and the philosophy and all that lot. But when someone says to me, my truth, right, what they spout out is not a priori. No way, no how is it a priori. However, on the other hand, I don't even think it's a posteriori either. It's not. It's neither. It's neither. When they say my truth, it's neither of the type of Latin truths. Does that make sense? It's like, dude. Yeah. I'm just. I'm speechless. But Odef Alexandra says it should be said, my expression, my opinion, exactly. Boom! Yes! And Anne C says, meanwhile, we have pictures of Jamie Lynn knife wielding. Okay. Exactly, right? Exacta freaking mondo! Like, who are they trying to fool? We see it. We see through it all. It's ridiculous. And before we continue any further, Carly, or Carla, I'm not going to say your last name, but thank you so much for the PayPal through my link tree. £1 donation. Thank you so much for your generosity, even considering donating. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, hon. I really appreciate that. Wow, I'm still just mind blown out of it all. One show says Jamie Lynn is co-opting language from the hashtag Me Too movement in order to seem sympathetic. Yup. And we've got, oh my goodness. So, Pamela, member for 3 months of the leadership. Thank you so much. And a $9.99 super chat donation. Thank you so much, hun. She says, thanks for all your amazing content and support using the exclusive leader heart emojis. Thank you so much for your support, your ongoing support. A member for 3 months, a leader for 3 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Brit MW08, member for 2 months. Thank you for your continued support in the leadership. Only get to pop in for a second, but I love hearing your opinions and enthusiasm. Well, I appreciate you popping in, even if it's just for a few seconds. Appreciate your face. Thank you very much, Brit MW08. Or do I just call you Brit? I have a feeling you just you said to me before I could just call you Brit. Maybe I dreamt that. I can't remember now. Never mind. I got a brain like a goldfish. Sometimes it happens. Anyways, Pamela's super chat. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a super chat sticker. Oh, I gotta see this one. Oh, it's my proper favourite one. Yes! It's the ginger dog, and he's got the heart. and he hugs it, and he tail wags, and then he stops, and then he hugs again, and he tail wags, and he stops. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. That one probably gives me a smile to my face. Oh, thank you, Pamela. And as ever, just to keep it 100, if you do want to consider donating, the link is at the top of the chat, and it's pinned. All donations at this point are going towards the Las Vegas trip that I hope to go to in April. So I get to meet all you guys, all my American alternates, because the majority of my subscribers are American, and I want to meet as many of you as possible when I'm over there. Bud Light permitting and all that jazz, as you can appreciate. But yes, thank you so, so much, Pamela, for helping towards that. Really, really appreciate that. Whew. Going on to the final article before I open up the phone lines. Oof, here we go. As we all know, finally the media's starting to pay attention to this and starting to stop being on the we are Team Con kind of situation. Jamie Lynn Spears' attempt to defend herself blows up in her face. Boom! Yes! Yes. Taking no freaking prisoners. It's from Rolling Stone. But when you go to Rolling Stone, you've got to pay for the article. So here it is here, heromag.net. So the stars received even more setbacks from the Free Britney movement. But since she read the text aloud, Sheep host Alexandra Cooper, but checking it out against a transcript of what actually happened at a court hearing at the Britney conservatorship exactly one day earlier on November the 10th, 2020, raises questions. In the text is provided via screenshots to the podcast. It slapped Jamie Lynn, Britney's former court-appointed lawyer, Sam, as well as Sibling's mother, Lynn Spears. Meanwhile, she painted their father, Jamie, in a strikingly sympathetic light, claiming he would actively resign from his role as curator of Britney's $60 million property and was somehow held back. She encouraged Britney to speak directly with Jamie. In my opinion, anything that Jamie Lynn says is BS. Now, while Jamie Lynn's text portrays Jamie as willing to step aside, the transcript of the hearing on November the 10th, 2020 tells a different story. Oh, yeah, the contradictions. At that hearing, which both Jamie Spears and Lynn Spears attended by telephone with their lawyers, Ingham dropped what was then considered a bomb request to have Jamie suspended on the spot. My client has on many occasions informed me that she's afraid of her father, Ingham said, urging Judge Brenda Petty to suspend Jamie on his own without the need for a hearing. She also told me on many occasions that she will not perform as long as her father is in charge of her career. And she's also told me that she does not want her father to work with the proposed new management firm, Bessemer Trust. While Lynn's lawyer argued that the court granted Ingham's request, Jamie's lawyer, Vivian Thoreen, immediately took a conflicting stance, calling a client a perfect conservator, and rejecting the request, saying, my client, Mr. Spears, has specifically and exclusively consented to the appointment of Bessemer as a co-conservator, Thoreen said, attacking Ingham's characterization of Britney's wishes as hearsay. I do not think there's a shred of evidence supporting my client's suspension, she said, as Jamie listened in silence. And Judge Penny ultimately denied the request to suspend Jamie that day. So, all this about her trying to defend herself totally blows up in her face, because when she shows that text on that podcast saying, your dad is happy to step aside, actually in reality, when you look at the court documents, he was asked to step aside and he told him to bog off, he ain't going anywhere. Oh, that is nuts with a capital freaking N, you guys. It's no good. No good. Completely. I mean, we catch her out on so many contradictions and lies, right? But that's one biggie as far as I'm concerned. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. You know what I mean? Oh. What do you guys think? as I get the phone line set up, if you just give me one moment. Guys, this is nuts. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to move like one moment. Hi, I'm back. Sorry. Had to sort some hardware out. Right, I'm back. So let me just start opening up the phone lines. Oh, yes. I want to hear from you guys about Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell. I also want to hear from you guys about the world exclusive interview that Andy had with the ex-sister-in-law, basically, of Jamie Lynn, Casey Aldridge's sister. What did you guys think to the tea that was dropped? Oh, Jamie Lynn's Hell. Week of Hell. Proper capped off. Nice little cherry on top as far as I'm concerned with that interview. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this link and get it released. Where am I? Ah, there I am. I see ya. I see ya, guys. I see ya. Let me just go here and double check. Yeah, we're looking all right. Sorry, just a little bit behind the scenes just to make sure everything is kosher. And it is. So, guys, let's call in. Let's call in. I want to hear your thoughts about Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell. I also want to know what you thought of Andy Signor's world exclusive interviews that he dropped part 1 and part 2 this weekend. The lines are open. I'll only admit you one at a time. But let's see what you guys think, if any of you want to call in. Entirely up to you. Carly Skaggs, though, $10 super chat. Thank you so much for your donation there. She says, love your channel, Steph. You deserve to have an awesome US trip. Well, that's definitely going towards the America trip. So thank you so much, Carly, for your donation there. Really appreciate your face. And oh my goodness, we already have people waiting. Phil, I will get to you in a moment, but I'm going to admit, Alexandra coming in. I'm just going to wait for you to come in, lass. If you give me one moment, let me just swap you there. I'll just wait until you come on.
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
I can hear you. I can see you. If you just give me one moment, I'm just going to hide me so we can see all of you and do a full screen. Booyah! Yes, can see you, Alexandra. How's it going, hon?
I'm fine. Hello. Sorry for the darkness, but I'm on my walk with Falco right now, and I had to call because I have so much to share.
Oh my goodness, please share. What are your thoughts from Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell? And did you see Andy's exclusives over the weekend?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh,
well,
yes.
Share
I have some comments. I have some comments on that.
Okay.
The whole story about Maddie and Casey.
Mm-hmm.
There is a phenomenon, I don't know if you've heard of it, that is called parental alienation syndrome.
Parental alienation syndrome.
Alienation syndrome, yeah.
Okay.
And what, I don't remember the sister-in-law name. I'm sorry for that. I don't remember her name. But what she described, that how Jamie Lynn basically negated contact with Casey. That's exactly how it looks like. So do you want me to explain it to you, how the syndrome looks like? Because I don't want to be going forever if the topic is not interesting.
No, please. If you can explain a little bit more and shed a little bit more light on this parental alienation syndrome, it gives us a potential a little bit more insight into like the inner workings of Jamie Lynn. So yeah, like the cliff notes really. What's it all about?
Okay. All right. So basically, you have a couple that is getting separated or divorced, and one of the parents, let's say in this case to make it simple, the mother,
Mm.
is narcissistic. And when she's separating, she's feeling like all the adoration is taken from her. So by, when they're separating, so that her husband is not adoring her anymore. So in a vindictive plan, she's going to make her child to be the only one for her, to make up for the love and attention that she lost from the partner, the husband. And that's why she starts alienating the child from the other partner, from the other parent, by lying to both of them, lying to the father that um, changing the appointment hours, changing the dates, changing the arrangements, make it very difficult for them to meet. Then lying that the child doesn't want to see the father, and doing the same to the child, lying like your father abandoned you, your father is abusive, your father is alcoholic, your father is a bad person. So basically, those are the things that they will be telling to the child, and alienating the child from the parent. And the child, it's normal for all of us to love both our parents. So the child is in this huge stress, to be, to have to choose, to have to pick a side, and obviously is going to pick a side, in this case the mother's side, because the mother might be blackmailing, if you don't show me your loyalty, I will abandon you too, but they will never say it straightforward. So the
Ooh.
child eventually surrenders and gives up, like in this case, like change the name, like this story of changing the name, the way she was forced to drop her surname
Mm.
and adopt from the stepfather. That's like perfect example of that. And and the child learns that she has to hate her father, or at least claim that she hates her father, so she still have the mommy's favor. Well, so basically that's the syndrome, and it's something that they use it as a valid thing in courts, especially in states. So he might be able to make his case if he uses that.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
that yeah, and yes,
yeah, because I mean, personally for me, I was actually born with a different last name. I changed my name in my 20s, my last name, to my mum's maiden name. It wasn't until I was like 14, 15 years old that I started to really consider changing my last name. So I always kind of thought, well, hang on a minute. Maddie was like 9, 10 years old at the time. I had a biological father that was an evil what's it, but I didn't think about changing my name until I was a teenager, when I had more of a capacity to do so. To me, a 9, 10-year-old child does not have the mental capacity and the logic to be able to think, I want to change my name. It doesn't make sense to me. And so for me, I'd always suspected that even though Jamie Lynn's turning around and saying, oh no, Maddie came to that decision on her own, a 9-year-old, who are you trying to fool? No, there was, in my opinion, my experience, my theory, my whatever, there was some kind of interference, whether it was from Jamie Lynn or whoever, to try and persuade this little girl and manipulate this little girl into dropping the last name and changing it to something else. I mean, in your opinion, because I'm just a layperson, you got the background, you got more brains than me, lass. Do you think a 9, 10-year-old has that mental capacity to be able to logically think about dropping the last name and changing it without any interference?
no, absolutely not. And why? I mean, you are your daddy's daughter, even if he's not here. So you're always waiting and wishing for him to eventually appear again. And if the last thing you have is his surname, you're going to hold to it.
Mm.
This is my opinion.
Yeah.
Unless there's someone brainwashing you. Why would you drop your name if obviously she loves her daddy? And obviously the daddy loved her. When they were together, she she experienced that love, right? Why would you want to drop the last name when this is the last thing you have to remember him? Doesn't make any sense. Unless you are threatened, blackmailed, that if you don't do it, something will happen, like you are not part of the family. And we know that this family has this tendency of having a black sheep in the family. There's always a black sheep in the family.
Yeah.
So we have Britney. She was the black sheep.
Yeah.
So she was like the one that doesn't belong here. And maybe Maddie seeing all that, maybe there was also this type of message. I don't want to talk about people I haven't ever met in my life. And I don't want to talk about someone I haven't seen. I don't know. Maybe she's unbelievably happy and she loves the stepdad. I don't know that. But, you know, for a child to change the name, no.
It makes sense to me either. But really, really cool being able to like get that kind of confirmation, affirmation from an actual expert, guys. If you've not known Alexandra, she's an absolute expert. I get confused. Apologies. Are you a psychotherapist, psychoanalysis, psychiatrist? What's your background again?
I'm a psychologist and psychotherapist and sexologist. I'm certified cognitive behavioral therapist and also schema therapist. So I work with not only depression and anxiety, but I also work with personality disorders. I work with couples as well. So I've seen narcissists in my life, meaning in my therapeutic room, not only there, but I've seen them, and it's not an easy partner to have. No. It's definitely not an easy mother or father to have.
Well, guys, you've heard it. She's coming with a background. She knows her shiz. Alexandra is the shiz. And actually, whilst I've got you here, Alexandra, where can they catch you next? What's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I don't know what time is going to be in States, but tomorrow 20 to 10 p.m. Polish time. I think 9 p.m. UK time, right?
Yeah.
We are going to be with Andy live in Hugging the Cactus, receiving phone calls and giving some kind of support, emotional support. So if you guys want to join, you're welcome.
So just as I bring it up here, just as the Hugging the Cactus episode that you're going to be doing tomorrow, in a nutshell, what will you be doing? Like, what's the aim of that stream, Alexandra?
Well, we're welcoming people that they want to share their stories. They want to share maybe their struggles, or they have any type of question about mental health, or they have questions about therapy. They have questions about some kind of diagnostic view. Well, then you are guys welcome to call. Definitely, I'm not going to do any therapy in 15 minutes online on YouTube because you're not my patient. But if someone has a very specific thing that they want to work on, I might actually be able, let's see how it works, to do one therapeutic exercise that I was thinking that I can actually do very quickly for everyone that will be online in that moment, to show you how schema therapy works, so you can experience it as well.
I'll definitely be tuning in for that. So yes, 10 p.m. Polish time, which is 9 o'clock UK time. Google it on Google your time zones, because that's a mess for me, guys. But make sure you are subscribed to Hugging the Cactus. I've put the links in the chat. Turn the notification bells to on so you do not miss tomorrow's fire stream over there. Your chance to have a quick word with Alexandra and get a little bit of quick advice. Bear in mind that she is not your doctor. She is not your therapist. Andy is definitely not a doctor or therapist or professional in any way, shape or form. So just, you know, take it all just with a pinch of salt and your eyes wide open to that kind of situation. With that being said, Alexandra, I will let you go because I've got a few more waiting to come in. But do you have anything else to say before you go, lass?
Thank you for your job. You're always doing a great job, Stef, and keep that energy. And I hope you get very, very well, like very soon, because I know about your pancreatic aches, and I think it
Oh,
sucks, and I'm sure it sucks. So I hope you get well.
thank you. Well, I'm fine now. I've got over this latest attack. It'll happen again, but I just can't remember the last time it was that bad. So that they're quite rare, thank goodness. But thank you so much for your kindness, hon, and your support as always. And I'll chat to you soon. You take care, Alexandra.
You too. Thanks for having me. Bye bye.
Very welcome anytime. Bye bye. So that was Alexandra. And again, guys, make sure if you haven't done so already, that you subscribe to Hugging the Cactus. The link is in the chat if you want more goodness from Alexandra herself and a little bit of Andy Signor. Why the heck not? She knows her shit. She knows what she's talking about. With that being said, though, a couple of other people have entered the room. Before I get to you guys, actually, no, we'll get to you guys now. Phil was next, so we'll get him in on this. Let's just join in right now. One of our Alt and Nerd leaders. Booyah! Mr. Phil is in the house. Hey up, Phil. How's it going, mate?
Good. How are you, Steph?
I'm not doing too bad, dude. So, Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell and the exclusive interviews that Andy's just dropped. What are your thoughts? What are your opinions? Your conspiracies? Your theories? Your whatevers? Go for it. And loving the app, by the way. Loving the app.
I believe that Ashley told the entire truth. You know, that what happened in the background, and going into on this episode a little bit of Lou Taylor, how she went into that and kind of touched on the topic of Lou Taylor and kind of explained how she was involved and kind of pulling everybody away from family members and money and everything like that. But I really think Ashley dropped a bombshell when she just got on there and told the truth.
What do you think was the biggest bombshell that Ashley dropped?
That Casey was trying to get help, and that was in the #1 episode. That Casey was always trying to get help and make himself better, so he could be involved in Maddie's life. Also, the bombshell was that she basically just reallocated that the whole book is like basically, like you said, fiction. I mean, it's not true. Some of it, the whole book is not true. It's just a book of lies. So.
Yeah, my opinion, it is a book of lies. It's not a memoir, in my opinion. It's just a book of fiction. It's fantasy.
Yeah.
It's just been, the book's been torn apart with all the contradictions that it makes in of itself, which is, surprising. You wouldn't think that she'd be open to so many contradictions. It defies logic there. For me, the biggest kind of bombshell was how they swindled allegedly, as you can appreciate, we've got to say that, Casey out of his parental rights to Maddie in the first place. The way that I took it from what Ashley kind of explained was that Jamie Lynn and Team Con, aka, in my opinion, Team Organised Crime Ring, allowed Casey to rack up so much child support debt that they literally forced him into a corner and said, right, you owe all this debt. You got two options. You're either going to go to jail because you can't pay it back because you've not got a job anymore, or, do you know what? You can avoid jail, but sign this, please. And by the way, by you signing it, you don't see Maddie ever again. It's like the diabolical nature of being that manipulative and having that kind of mind frame to put someone in that position in the first place. That, to me, was like, amongst a lot of other things, and bloody hell, there's a lot of bombshells in these interviews. If you've not seen them, I implore you, after this stream, go watch it. It's fascinating what Ashley says. That to me is like the biggest one of them all. But what do you think's going to happen next with Jamie Lynn? Because so many people now are coming out of the woodwork and basically turning around and saying that her book is full of BS. Like, what do you think?
I think she's gonna I think a lot of people are gonna go against her, and she's gonna get sued. I mean, I do believe that the cease and desist, I believe that's gonna be a big bombshell in itself. Just the thing that Britney, entailed on the cease and desist letter, that's gonna do a lot of damage for Jamie Lynn as well.
So what I said earlier on, then I really, really do think that this is all a precursor for her getting sued, big style. The funny thing though is sued for what damages? Like the book's already tanking. Is at number 95 in the Amazon book charts. Like
I looked it up on Google, and then on the book rating for something just on the Google rating was 1.1. So it's really low.
To be fair, actually, I think that's quite high for the book. She's actually got one whole star. Like
1.1 is a good rating.
It is a good rating for that piece of what's it? Oh my goodness. So in regards to Britney starting to fight publicly, like really, really starting to go in, saying what she said about Jamie Lynn with what we went over earlier on with her Instagram and her Twitter posts. What are your thoughts on that overall? I mean, Team Queen Britney all the way, don't get me wrong, but what do you think to all of that being so public?
I think everything that was said over the past 5 or 6 days, I think it's just a big eyesore for everybody, and Jamie Lynn is just going to be in trouble because there's so many outlets that are involved now that the only thing that Britney can do is sue for damage for deprivation or whatever it is, for false statements, and the cease and desist. I'm sure that it has a stipulation in there where it says sue for fictional statements or other things like that, I believe.
Yeah, so the cease and desist from Britney was like defamation, basically. Get my name out of your damn mouth, cowbag. Yeah, is basically what I got from that cease and desist, as far as I'm concerned. What do you think ultimately is next for Team Con, aka my opinion, Team Organized Crime Ring overall?
What do I think is next? I think there's a lot of criminal proceedings going to be filed, but sadly I don't think anything is going to happen jail wise. If it does, I'll be very astonished, very surprised for what to see next, is how much money they have and what their liquid funds and available to them. I don't think anybody will see jail, which is probably, I don't know, it's speculation. It's probably very far from the truth.
I think, we were talking about this last night on the leader stream, and part of the issue I find is that if Team Con are found guilty of anything, then that puts the courts in a precocious situation because they essentially signed off on everything that Team Con did. So if they find Team Con guilty, well, ipso facto, they're also saying that we're guilty as well because Team Con's actions were signed off by the courts. And we find Team Con guilty, well, that guilt lays on us as well, because
they can all be guilty for racketeering.
Yes, the RICO charges and all that lot. There's that statute that you guys have got over there, and we got something similar. However, what I think's going to happen, what I hope's going to happen, I hope the whole book's thrown at them. and every single statute that they're guilty of, they get the fullest extent of the law down on them like a freaking hammer and everything else beyond.
Yeah.
However, I don't think realistically that's going to happen, because then that puts the court in the position where they're guilty by association as well, because they signed off on it all. However,
Yeah.
I think more realistically what could happen, in order to save face for the court system, the judicial system ultimately, is that they'll get Team Con on charges where the court had no kind of involvement whatsoever. So, for example, the atrocious recording Britney in her bedroom illegally. The attorney-client calls that she had with Sam, getting those recorded illegally. Things like that, where the courts can literally turn around and say, well, we had nothing to do with that. That was all Team Con. And they'll get them on things like that, where it saves the court face rather than all of the other stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, unless Jamie signed an NDA for the court to say, well, I'm going to record Britney and nobody's supposed to know about it, unless he signed an NDA when they had when it was put in place for him to do some criminal activity as for recording. There was no criminal activity as for any of that, but I mean, just for recording, if he had the court put an NDA in place, then they can't do anything about it. But the recons and the recoils of doing that, of being like recorded like a privacy statement, that's breaking into privacy. So that's recording without knowledge of the other party, and that's illegal in itself.
Yeah, because isn't California two-party consent state?
Yeah, yes.
So how could the courts have signed off on like an NDA or an agreement of Jamie turning around and saying, I'm going to record Britney without her consent or without her knowledge, and the court signing off on that?
Yeah,
that couldn't physically have happened anyway, right?
No, yeah, it couldn't have happened anyway, unless things were differently and the judge was paid, but we don't know that.
Allegedly, a conspiracy, our opinion, our theories, our whatevers. Oh my goodness. Well, before I let you go and I get Ansi in for her thoughts on what's been going on this week, have you got anything else to add, mate, before you go?
No, I just, I'm waiting for your drop on the Witchy Women. I'm also a part of their crew over there, helping them out as well. Oh. So when you drop that, I'm supportive of that also.
Yes, I will be dropping that shortly. Actually, after Ansi's call, I'm going to be dropping that. So I'm so glad that you're in on that. So just to ask, what have people got in store when it comes to the Witchy Women? Do you know any little tidbits, any little sneak peeks?
I don't know anything in the background yet, but I'm sure I will be notified shortly.
Well, guys, stay tuned, because I've been teasing it a little bit here and there throughout this stream. I will be dropping what is known as the Witchy Women. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, stay tuned, because I'll be dropping that shortly. Phil, though, pleasure as ever, my friend. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'll chat to you on DMs afterwards, all right, mate?
No problem. Take care.
You too, mate. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
And that was Mr. Phil Hoffman, one of our leaders over here at Stef the Alternate. So yeah, he dropped some knowledge there, didn't he, guys? So what are you guys saying before I bring Ansi in? Let's see what's going on. Why is that? Oh, hang on. Not doing that right. Ooh, sorry about this, guys. A little bit more behind the scenes situation I'm just dealing with. Here we go. All righty. Hey Rain says, I want a movie based on what Britney had to endure and her side, showing the signs she gave to us to alert us of all the issues. Yeah. I think studios would pay a pretty penny, I think, for the rights to that movie. Just saying. Glory, she says you cannot record without consent. Yeah, I heard that California was a 2-party consent state. Anne C says NDA for legal activities are not bound by law. I'd heard that as well. Yep. Robin Redbreast, tax evasion, embezzlement, inside trading, fraud, perjury, extortion, and blackmail. Oof, they could get done for a lot of things. Anne C says defamation will be dropped because of the First Amendment. It will be thrown out of court, sadly. Yeah. Sadly, I think you might be right on that, to be fair. Really do. Anne C says the review should be at 0.0. Damn right it should be. I agree. Hey Rain says what was shocking to me was how Ashley speculated that her brother was not very nicely treated. Throwing a lamp at him and hitting him with a belt sounds like something Jamie Lynn would do. Yeah. It's not nice. It's not nice, tell you that. Simply Monica, Lynn Spears was sued in regards to her book, and she was forced to remove the book from publication soon after release. And guess who that was? That was Mr. Sam Lutfi himself. Mr. Sam Lutfi fought and won against that mofo with her book. He calls that book a book of fiction as well. Lynn Spears, absolutely. Anna Paula, the fact Jamie's husband says that everything is Britney's fault and she's guilty of her past. I don't see anything else other than that. But okay. But Rose and God will get them. Yes, Abel. Rose and God will definitely get them. He is out for blood, and we are all for it. Hell freaking yes. So, Anne C, you've been waiting patiently, so I'm just going to let you in right now. Wait for you to connect to the audio, and then as I've been teasing, everyone's going to know about the Witchy Women. Oh, Anne C. Hang on a minute. Have you turned off the stream by any chance, hon? I was hearing an echo.
Yeah, I did. I just did.
Cool beans. Welcome. How do?
How are you? I love you so much.
I adore you too, honey. I adore you too.
Just like you like this.
Sorry.
Just like you like the stickers. I love you.
Ah. Thank you, hon. I adore you too. So let's get down to business then. Jamie Lynn's Week from Hell, and Andy signals a massive exclusive drop of those interviews, part 1 and 2, with Ashley Aldridge. What are your thoughts? What are your opinions? Sound off your gob. Let them be known.
Okay. Now, first off, I Googled the year Jamie Lynn got pregnant because I figured there's something there. It was 2007. Oh, well. So basically she blackmailed her way into buying her child, and that planted the seed to get the conservative going in regards to Britney's fortune and children. Like, it all fits in the timeline. And Lou's in the background and going, we could get like Jamie Lynn. Was she the one having all the money at the time? No, Britney was. So it was like a Britney, it was like a little mini trial of what we can do on a bigger scale. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
She's awful. She's an awful person. And people are saying, oh, she's a brat. She's spoiled. Her dad even said it. I mean, her dad. It's on video. Andy showed us. What more proof do we need that this girl is? And I can almost find it in my heart to, let's say, play devil's advocate for her, because she was so young at the time of Britney's stardom. She wasn't even born when Britney was on Star Search. She wasn't born at that time. So when she arrived on the scene, she nevertheless never got attention from her parents because they were concentrating on their older daughter's success. And it fueled her jealousy all these years. That's it. Point. End. Bye-bye. Au revoir. Merci beaucoup.
I love it. Straight to the point. Get in, lass. My kind of lass there. I suppose then, and I'm very, very curious, what was, in your opinion, the biggest bombshell that Ashley made on Andy's interviews?
I think that, I don't know if I want to say bombshell. It kind of hurt my heart a little bit, like Andy's been saying all along with Britney's children. She was robbed of all those years. And her brother, same thing. He was robbed of all of the years that he will never get back with his daughter. That's the conclusion that brought to my heart, let's say. What she said about her personally did not surprise me at all. It fit with the profile. Everything that Alexandra said earlier, my brother went through that with his ex, the mother of my niece. And the thing that saved my brother is my parents are lucky enough to financially be, I won't say wealthy, but they're, in a well-placed money-wise. And her parents were on my brother's side, so it didn't work.
Yeah.
So what Alexandra said was spot on, because now Maddie's always just heard the Spears side of the family. She never heard about the Aldridge's side and that they miss her. You have to understand, they are the grandparents of that child. And Ashley is her aunt. And they have the sneers that they were getting, like going to see her baseball game or whatever sport activity. And like they couldn't even approach her to say, hey, we miss you, we love you. Can you imagine? You're thinking, like, my nephews are on both sides, my sister's kids. They love their grandmother on their dad's side, and they love my parents on my sister's side. And it's grandmama, grandpapa, woo. Like, she's missing all of that. The one that is losing in this are the kids. Britney's kids, they lost all of their younger years and teenage years. And Maddie, it's Britney #2, the sequel. That's what it's in regards to relationship, I mean.
Yeah. Britney,
it's sad. It's sad.
Kids, the kids in general, and Britney. Yeah. There's more victims in this situation that's just Britney, other than Britney. And I absolutely agree with that. But I'm just, I am finally so happy that, never mind about Jamie Lynn's voice. To me, it's full of lies. It's BS. I'm happy that finally Queen Britney, is strong enough and has got the whatsits to now use her voice against those mofos and start fighting back, because she's been silenced for so
right
long.
On.
And for Jamie Lynn to turn around and be like, you know what? Now's the time for me to use my voice and tell my truth. Shut the hell up.
Oh,
lass.
her freaking annoying voice.
Oh my goodness. We've heard your voice for the last 12, 13 years via the freaking Team Con, aka, my opinion, Team Organised Crime Ring. It's
Yes,
ridiculous. Now is the time
I
for
believe you.
Britney. Now is the time for Britney. Now she's free to use her voice instead of you trying to overpower it by, in my opinion, she's trying to overpower Britney's voice and Britney's position by releasing this book, doing this book tour, in my opinion, the Britney is Still Crazy book tour, and trying to silence her still. No. In my opinion, I see straight through that. And it's evil and it's diabolical and she needs to shut the hell up. And I am so freaking glad that Karma is a bitch and she's getting exactly what she deserves. Because that book, her intentions for that book, as far as I'm concerned, were not kind for Queen Britney. And for it to drop to 95 on the Amazon book chart, it is tanking. 1.5 stars, book reviews. It's not going the way that she planned, and it's definitely not going the way that Team Con planned. No. But Team Con are playing chess here. And as I said earlier on, we have to be careful with those mofos, in my opinion, because where they're playing chess, a lot of us are playing checkers, and we got to start upping our game, because where all the anger and all the whatsits are going towards Jamie Lynn at the moment, we have to remember that as far as I'm concerned, Jamie Lynn's a pawn. She's a pawn. And the people we really need to direct...
She's being used by Lou.
Yeah, allegedly. Opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever.
Yeah.
Allegedly. She's a pawn.
Show your hoodie.
Yeah. She's a pawn. Oh, show me hoodie. Hey! My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Booyah. She's
right on.
She's literally a pawn, in my opinion, because the people that we really should be having this much anger and attention towards, Miss Lou Taylor and Big Jamie. But at the moment, they're getting away with it unscathed because all the attention and all the focus at the moment is against Jamie Lynn. So, especially when there was the hearing earlier on this week fighting over Britney's money, where judge has finally turned around and says, nah, Britney's got control of her fortune. Go do one, everyone. There's so much chess moves going on at the moment that what I would implore everyone to do is, yes, be aware of what's going on in terms of the itty bitty bits. But don't be so engrossed in the itty bitty bits. You also have to step back and look at the overall picture.
Right.
Because when you're focused only in one area, your back is turned and there's a shit ton of other stuff going on behind it that you're not realising. So everyone needs to take a step back and be like, okay, yeah, focus on Jamie Lynn, but hang on a minute, what are the other players doing? What are the other pieces on the chess table doing? Because mark my words, they are not playing checkers, they are playing chess. And at the moment, they used to be 10 moves ahead. Now they're 5. And it's diminishing. But we need to keep our eye on the full chess table instead of just one piece at a time. And I hope that analogy makes sense.
Yeah, but can I offer you some optimism?
Go for it.
I think it's the other way around in the chess thing and checkers. And hear me out. I think that Rosengod, I love that you call him that.
Yes, Rosengod.
I think that he's the one playing chess and Team Con are playing checkers. And Rosengard is playing 3-dimensional chess. I think that everything that any piece of evidence that he's getting on illegal activities that the courts never knew about, even if they signed off on certain things, they didn't have the full picture. So I wouldn't even be surprised if there are grand juries meeting in secret, because a grand jury before indictment is always secret. No one knows.
Mm.
That's by law.
Mm.
State and federal grand juries are being held right now for all of the pieces of it, and indictments will be coming way before defamation suits.
Yeah.
That's my prediction. I would like to pin it on that, like you would say with Andy. That's my prediction. I'm
Nice.
telling you.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We will see. Do you have anything else to add before you shoot off, Anne?
Yes. First of all, what time is it in England right now?
It's 10 to 10 in the evening.
Oh, well, good evening. And
Good evening.
for us, I'm in Canada, Montreal, Canada. So it's almost 5. So I'll have a drink in your honor at 5 o'clock. I missed the 4 o'clock tea. I don't know if you drink tea like a good British girl that you are.
I'm not a good British girl then. I don't drink tea and I don't drink coffee. I never got into it. No, I don't know
Don't
why.
say that. Don't say it to the Queen.
Oh, well, what say it to the Queen?
No. I love your, by the way. I'm in awe of what she's gone through in her whole life. She's a great representative of the British, even though some people may not love the way of the monarchy. I love her. That's it being said, I love your Britain Most Evil.
Oh, thank you.
Will you do one on Jack the Ripper? Because obviously you can go into solving because it was never solved. So that's my question.
I have started looking into it. That is going to take a while because there is so much research to do that that's going to take a few months for me to plan, script, and get that filmed. However, I would stay tuned on that one. The next one that's coming up for the Britain's Most Evil series is the horrifying true story of Donald Nielsen, aka the Black Panther. There was a child involved that they met their end. Let's put it that way, for being friendly YouTube guidelines and not saying certain words for them to be triggered. He was evil with a child and ended their life. Let's put it that way. So we've got that's coming up. And then the one after, that'll be released next Wednesday. And then the week after that, I have another one planned, ready for release, Dr. Death. Mr. Harold Shipman. If you've ever heard of him, he is extremely prolific as a serial human eraser. Again, got to be very careful what we say on YouTube. And the Home Office, the government, did a massive public inquiry into this particular doctor who was found guilty of ending the lives of numerous patients. Yeah, ending the lives of numerous patients. And this report states that he may have ended upwards of over 260 people. Prolific human serial ender. Yeah, absolutely nuts story. Definitely not one to be missed. But I'm really, really happy, Anne, that you're liking the new series of Britain's Most Evil. It's something I'm pretty proud of, to be fair. I have to admit, I'm really, really happy with this one.
I love the music. I love your makeup. The cutouts. And the titles that you put, it's like a suspense thriller.
Well, I love it. That was kind of like the theme I was going for. So I'm glad it's coming across that way. Brilliant.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. And my bucket list is England. And oh my God, if ever I'm in England, I will. Is London near where you live?
Nah, but I could get a train down. It's like a 3-hour train, dude. We're good.
Look, this is first of all, P.S. I have to renew my passport. Oopsie.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I didn't do that during the pandemic. I didn't need it.
I think, yeah, you might have a problem if you don't have a passport. Just saying.
I'm just saying.
Just saying, yeah.
Love you. Love you.
Oh, I adore you too, Anne. Thank you so much for your kind words and your support. Really, really adore and appreciate your face. And you take care, okay?
You too.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye! Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so happy that she's enjoying the new series of Britain's Most Evil. That's freaking fantastic. Okay. Oh my goodness. And enjoying it just as much as me actually putting it together. I have so much enjoyment, you guys, putting together Britain's Most Evil each episode, doing the research and putting, devising the scripts and editing and all that jazz. Oh my goodness, I'm loving every single part of the process right now. So, and thank you so much for the wonderful feedback. I really appreciate your face. If you haven't done so already, please make sure what you're doing with yourselves. Subscribe to join our alternate tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. My aim is that by the time I get to America, it will be the 1 year anniversary of Stef the Alternate, and I would love it as a goal for us to hit 10,000 subscribers. And guess what? Oh my goodness, we have jumped to 8,343 alternate tribe members. Thank you so much for everyone that's hit the subscribe button. Make sure though, if you haven't done so, also hit that bell and turn all your notifications to on so you're notified every time I go live or drop a video like our epic Britain's Most Evil series that I've got going on at the moment. Definitely not one to be missed, if I do say so myself. Now, I've been teasing this a little bit during the stream. The Witchy Women, who are they? What do they do? What's going on? Well, I would like you all to do something if you don't mind. I'm gonna hang on a minute. Let me go back to the main screen because this is probably going to be easier if I do it this way. There's about 320 of you in the chat at the moment watching. I've put a link in for the Witchy Women. Yes, they are part of our community, Popcorn Planet and the Alter Nerd Tribe. I want you all, please, I implore you, click on this link, go over and please subscribe to the Witchy Women. As far as I'm concerned, in this community, we support each other and we lift each other up. We don't tear each other down. That's just not how we roll. And the Witchy Women, it's a group of them that have banded together for their own YouTube channel. And they're kicking off in style. Guys, this is freaking awesome. Hello from Raven of the Witchy Women. Happy 100th birthday, Betty White. We miss you. Saturday night, chillaxing with Raven. I'd like to chillax with Raven sometimes. Hell yeah. A Mindful Souls unboxing with Wanda. Oh my goodness, congratulations on this one, guys. 300 views, that's amazing. Definitely for a new channel, you guys. Cock on, guys. It's almost here. Hogwarts Legacy teaser. Want to know their opinions on that? Get yourselves over and subscribe. Raven's rant on men and women. Dude, if you like my rants, Raven might have got a couple of pointers from me. What can I say? Get yourselves over. Get your eyeballs and your ear holes over to the Witchy Women. I want you to subscribe. What I'd love is, by the end of this stream, and I ain't going to stop really until this has happened, I would love to see them at 100 subscribers. And I'll tell you why, okay? I will tell you why. Reason being is because once you get to 100 subscribers, they can then have their own YouTube URL. So instead of it being, and let me just pop this down so you can see. So instead of it being youtube.com/channel/UCI3DNALFA35W5FCADV-BQQ. Dude, that's a little bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Wouldn't you like it if their YouTube address was just something along the lines of, and they could choose whatever, don't get me wrong, but youtube.com/ the Witchy Women. Dude, that would sound so freaking flush, don't you think? Well, let's help him to it. I want to see at least 30 of you right now. Go onto that link. Subscribe to the Witchy Women. I'm coming back to main screen because I'm going to go into the chat and I'm going to be spamming you quite clearly. I don't care. I'm going to call it as it is. With a zillion of these links, I want you to click on it. There is no excuse. Subscribe. This is how we do things here. Booyah. This is how we do. Nope, shut up. I'll get dinged for that. You know what I'm on about though. Let's go back to the Witchy Women. We're going to refresh this. I want to see this in real time. Let's see. We started off with 70 subscribers. Where are we now? Hell yes, 92 subscribers. We need 8 more. Come on, guys. 8 more. Get in. Come on. 8 more subscribers. Let's go. Carrie Gillette, also Bailey Saran, did a show about lobotomies that would shock lots of people. I absolutely adore Bailey Saran. She is like, she's someone I look up to in terms of her content and what she does. I could never do makeup as good as her. Oh my goodness, like her makeup is on point. Oh my goodness, I could never do makeup as good as her. However, her editing, her storytelling skills, the way that she presents herself. Another dude that I love is Mr. Ballin. He's a YouTuber that my partner absolutely is obsessed over. Like, he watches Mr. Ballin like all the freaking time, you guys. No, you don't watch my channel. Oh, no. I got him to subscribe. Oh, yeah, of course I did. But you don't watch my channel. Oh, no, you don't want to hear me with my crime stories. No, he wants to hear Mr. Ballin. But to be fair, he is balling. Like, dude is legit. I absolutely like his storytelling skills as well. So let's just refresh. One more. Let's get him over. Come on, let's get them this URL so they can own youtube.com/the Witchy Women or whatever they want. I'm not telling you guys what to do. Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to help. I'm trying to help. That's what I try and do. Guys, little bit of word vomit here, but I'm just trying to help, okay? So, guys, come on. Let's get them. Let's get them over the 100. Some people don't see the link. I'm going to go back to the main screen and I'm going to spam you with the link again. I want it to go over 100. There you go. You can't see the link. You can definitely see it now. Yes, I'm spamming my own chat. It's my own channel. I can do what the hell I want. Ta-ta! Let's go back to the Witchy Women. Let's go here. Let's refresh. Yes! Get the hell in! Woo! Hang on. I gotta do this. I'm sorry. Woo! Yes! We got up to 100! Get in! All a nerds assemble! Yes! Woo! I'm just getting my breath back because we're going to be doing another alternate dance in a moment. In recognition of everyone's generosity since the last one. Whew. Oh, I'm loving the chat right now, being flooded with all the alternate dance emojis. Hell freaking yes, all you alternate leaders, you've got your exclusive dance emojis. You use them with freaking pride, with your chest. Boom! Ooh, wow. Oh, let's go back here. Yes, guys, this is amazing. Let's just gonna go back up here now. Here we go. Let's just refresh. Oh, we got them well over now. Yes, 105 subscribers. Get the hell in. Get in. Oh, that's how we do it, guys. That is how we do it. Us alternerds, we assemble, we support our tribe, and some of our tribe, they've got their own channel, so what do? We show up. We turn up for them. This is how we freaking do it. Yes. Guys, you can get your URL now. Just to explain how that works, because I'm going to get my breath back. All right, guys, just to give you a little bit of insider knowledge of how that works, you guys. I was very, very lucky to reach 100 subscribers in my first month of Stef the Alter Nerd. Thing is, though, YouTube won't allow you to have your own URL until you tick off two things. Firstly, you get over 100 subscribers. Well, we can do a big, massive tick there. Yes. Second thing, your channel needs to be in existence for a month. So basically, a month's time, once your channel's up and running, you should be able to, in your YouTube studios, see the option where you can have your own URL. So just keep your eye out for that option appearing a month from now, a month from when your channel started, basically is what I'm trying to say. But I want to say a big, massive, huge, massive thank you to all the Alter Nerd tribers out there, all my Alter Nerds that turned up for the Witchy Women and pressed that subscribe button. Appreciate all your faces. I appreciate you not only just supporting me, but supporting each other. It's the way our tribe rolls over here and over on Popcorn Planet. Hell freaking yes. And I can't forget Lewis over on Nerd Report. We do it over there as well. And you'll get to know Jodie Joe soon enough from Jodie's Corner. Oh, that Popcorn Planet After Dark stream that's coming up. You're really going to meet Jodie's Corner. And Jodie Joe, he's got my respect. I'll tell you that right now. He says it as it is. He don't give a shiz. I absolutely adore that man. Whew, wow. Oh, let me just refresh the screen. See if we've got 107. Oh my goodness, it went up one. Yes, can we get him to 110? We get him really over that mark and get him to 110. Let's see. Let me just put in the link again. Oh, here we go. 3 more and let's get him to 110. Let's see what we can do. Marilyn Schroeder, show us your nails, girl. Ah, here we go. They're my nails. I don't know if you can. Yeah, there we go. You can see them more there. It's like a Barbie, like girly pink with glitter within. But yeah, they're my nails. I'm gonna get them redone actually, because they're starting to kind of grow out again. But yeah, I love my nails getting done this way. It just, I don't have to do it myself. When I do it myself, because when my full-time job, I work on computer all day. So when I do my nails myself, I find that I do them really well, don't get me wrong, but in like 24 hours they're already chipped because I'm on my laptop or my computer at work and I'm typing and it just naturally chips my nails, right? But now I get get them done, not the gel, but like the powder thing, and they kind of like mix it with a little bit of water and they put it on and they paint it. basically that. Whatever that's called, that's what I get done now. And it's, yeah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Ansi, thank you for the explanations. I didn't know that. Yeah. So I didn't know either. I thought as soon as I hit 100 subscribers, I'd get access to be able to change my URL for my YouTube channel there and then. Oh, no. YouTube had other ideas and was like, no, you've got 100 subscribers, but you've got to have your channel for a month and then you can change your URL. So, yeah. Oh, Pamela, dudette, come on. Oh, thank you for the super chat, $4.99. That will go to the American Las Vegas trip for April, as long as I raise enough money to be able to go. She says, Stef is our inspiration at the Witchy Women. Oh, lass, we wouldn't have had the confidence without you. Oh, well, I'm flawed. I mean, I watched the video that you did where, you know, you said, you know, myself, Andy, Lewis, we were like your inspirations, and I was like, it was kind of like an inception moment for me, because how do I put this? I was inspired to do my own channel because of Andy and Lewis and Jodie. And so now to be lumped in with them and someone else saying, I was inspired to start my own channel because of Andy Lewis, and Stef as well, and kind of be considered along that level. I was just like, oh my goodness, I'm having an out-of-body experience right now. Are they actually talking about me? Could it actually be me? And so, yeah, huge, major compliment. Thank you so much. And yeah, I wish all your channel every success in the world. We'll continue to support. The alternate tribe will continue to support and we'll do what we can, Pamela. But I'm so excited to see where you guys go, what you guys do. It's definitely something different. And as my name would suggest, I'm Stef the Alternate. I'm all about the alternative. Your channel is definitely on the alternative side, so you've got me attention. Love to see where you guys go. I'm very, very excited for that. Oh, Caroline says, totally right. You're our inspiration. Thank you, hon. Very, very kind of you to say. Really appreciate that. Let's just go back and see if we got them to 110. I wonder. 109. One more to go. We'll get them to 110. And then we definitely know that they're over 100. Because admittedly, YouTube are doing a little bit of a purge at the moment with the subscriber situation. That's another thing you guys need to learn. YouTube love to purge your subscribers. And what that means is YouTube will go into your channel and be like, your subscribers haven't clicked on your channel for a while and looked at your videos or anything. Assume that they don't want to be subscribed anymore and automatically unsubscribe them from your channel without the person who actually subscribed clicking that unsubscribe button themselves. Does that make sense? Hence, YouTube purges. So let's get them to 110. Make sure they're definitely over that 100. So if the Witchy Women do suffer from a YouTube purge, we know we definitely got them over that 100 limit. That's the thing. What else are you guys saying? Jordan said, my friend subbed as well. Brilliant. Get your friends to subscribe to us and the Witchy Women. Get your family to subscribe to us and the Witchy Women. I always joke. This is a joke. Grab strangers from the street and get them to subscribe to us. Again, joke. Just saying. But yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, Gaynor. Thank you so much for the £8.99 super chat. It's very, very kind of you. She says, just because you are the best, we'll be adding as much to that Las Vegas pit as much as I can. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate your face. And yes, as I always keep it 100. I'm not hiding anything. Every penny that I'm getting at the moment is going towards the Las Vegas trip, the American trip at the end of April. It actually is coinciding with Here we go. There's your thing. It's actually coinciding with the 1 year anniversary of Stef the Alternate. So if I'm able to raise enough money and everything else, I can come over, visit all you American alternates, because the majority of the alternates are over in America. So I can actually see you all, meet you all, have fun, and celebrate the 1 year anniversary as well in style. Why the heck not, right? So yeah, just to keep it 100, I will keep you updated to date in terms of the tally. I need to add everything up of what I've raised so far. But ultimately, including the flights and the hotel, we're looking at about £1,500 in total for me to come over for that period of time and stay and all that lot. So yeah, if you can consider donating, entirely up to you. But the link is in the pinned comment right at the top of the chat. Various ways that you can donate if you do want to consider. Entirely up to you. I'm just putting that out there. But Gaynor, thank you so much for that. The Alza84 says, I may take a break from certain channels for a while. Doesn't mean I don't want to catch back up and binge. Watch their channel one day. Not cool. They unsubscribe, peeps. Yeah. It's really, really, really strange why, in my opinion, YouTube do it. It really, really is, because if someone wants to unsubscribe, they will unsubscribe. For me, why is YouTube taking that freedom of choice away from that person to unsubscribe in the first place? It's like they're unsubscribing for them, but don't they have the choice in that matter to stay subscribed or not? They clicked to subscribe to that channel, therefore, ultimately and equally, they have the freedom and equal nature to unsubscribe when they want, or when they don't want, let's say. Do you know what I mean? So it just, it's to me, I don't agree with YouTube doing it. However, as I said before, at this point, I don't question the madness of YouTube. I just go along with it. That's just the way it rolls right now. And oh my goodness, Pamela, what are you doing, lass? Oh, she says, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. She says, just so you guys know who the Witchy Women are, it's Pam, Caroline, Jolie, Nerd Girl Jean, Yasmin from Popcorn Planet. We all have witchy names. Booyah! You say from Popcorn Planet. I also claim all of you guys as part of the alternate tribe as well, just so you know. Whether you like it or not, I'm just saying. But nah, I'm so proud of you guys for teaming up and starting your own channel. I'm so freaking excited of where you guys are gonna go with this. I'm staying tuned for your newest videos and just, you know, keeping an eye on you guys, keeping an eye on things, and just really excited. Just so freaking excited for you guys. It's unreal. Let's go back to their channel, because we were at 109 subscribers. Can we get them over? I heard we might have got them over 110 now. So let's just double check this. Okay, so I'm just gonna go here. Let's see. Freaking A! Yes! Get in! 114 subscribers from 70. Booyah! We bumped them up. Get in. I'm so grateful and proud to all you alternates out there that assembled and just click that subscribe button for the Witchy Women in support. This is how we do it. We stand in solidarity and support for every single alternate out there. Boo freaking yeah. Yes. So happy for you, Witchy Women. I told you guys, Witchy Women, that I had something planned and to stay tuned. I hope you're happy. I'm happy. I'm freaking happy. Get in. Oh my goodness. Now let's get you going even more. Because we've I'm so happy to see that the one show Raven's Flock finally got over 500 subscribers. So they're well on their way to the 1,000. So next step for the Witchy Women, let's get them over 250. But let's take what we can get for now. Let's play that with baby steps. You know, baby steps. But yeah. Big, massive goals You don't succeed without big, hairy, frick-off goals as far as I'm concerned. So next up, Witchy Women, 250 subscribers. 2022, we're coming for you. Guys, I'm going to wind down now this stream because it's 10:15 and I got work in the morning. So I do need to kind of reacquaint myself with sleep and I don't know, reintroduce myself to the concept of sleep. But let's just have a quick gandery poo and see what you guys are saying in the chat before we go. Oh my goodness. I've just refreshed my page. We're at 8,372 subscribers over on our channel. Stef the Alternate, thank you so much for everyone that's subscribed. I really do appreciate that. If you haven't done so already, let's see if we can get to 8,400 on this channel. Subscribe to join our Alternate tribe, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Make sure you also turn your notification bells to on so you're notified every single time I go live or drop a fantastic new video, if I do say so myself. Britain's Most Evil, the next segment, will be released on a Wednesday next week, so stay tuned for that. Let's see what you guys are saying though. Oh, Laura R, aka Belle, repping my merch store. Well, whilst we're on that subject, there you go. Just showing you a couple of options here that you can do a little bit of window shopping on my merch store. Do this screwed option. You've got this option here. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. There's 3 designs for that one actually, because my t-shirt designer came with 3 options. I couldn't choose. Do you know what? I was like, I'll take them all. I'll take them all. Put them on my store, and then you guys can choose. Although I've got all 3 options, of course, in my wardrobe. So really proud of that. So, and see, we are all witchy women. Booyah! Booyah! Mic drop. Absolutely. Agree with that. Jaraz16 says the shirt you have on, got to have it. Well, click on that merch link, or it's in the pinned comment. My link tree, my merch store is there as well. Many sizes, different colorways, different options. Go for it, my friend. And oh my goodness, Obi-Wan, thank you so much. Oh, that is so freaking generous of you. Thank you so much, Obi-Wan. $19.99 super chat. Freaking hell, dude. Thank you so much. He says, hey, Stef. Hey up, mate. Here is to your US trip. That's everything is going. Everything is going to the American trip. So I get to meet all you Walter nerds out there. I'm so freaking excited. Yes. And just to explain a little bit more, for those that weren't here earlier on. So, in April, I plan to go to Las Vegas, landing on the 24th of April, but I'll be landing at like 10:30 at night. So by the time I get out and I get to my hotel, it'll be past midnight. So that kind of don't count. But technically, landing on the 24th of April and then leaving on the 29th. So a little under a week. And it's for CinemaCon. Now, CinemaCon, it's all about the cinema. Films that are coming up, the cinema trade. We get to find out sneak peeks of films that are coming out. We get to watch movies, previews that, haven't been released. So we get to know in advance what these movies are all about, this, that, and the other. So you might be getting a couple of exclusives from me, so stay tuned. But yeah, so much fun. The bigger fun, though, is when I get over there, it will be literally the first time in real life that I meet up with Andy, Lewis, and Jodie from Jodie's Corner. So that's going to be amazing. Even more amazing if you guys can make it, Bud Light permitting and all that. Got to go by the rules, guys. We've got to understand that. But I get to meet you guys as well, hopefully, all my American alter nerds, because the majority of my subscribers are American. So it would make sense that I come over at one point and meet you all. And this is a brilliant opportunity because Andy, Lewis, Jody, they're all going to be in Las Vegas for CinemaCon. So it just makes it easier for me just to go over just to one place, see them all, see you guys, have some fun, be on the strip, chill out, maybe go on a couple of those rides, maybe a show. I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's so much to do in Vegas. I found out yesterday on our leader stream. So much to do. So yeah, everything is going towards that trip. When I looked at the tickets and the hotel, best one I could find that's close to where CinemaCon is Planet Hollywood, and including flights, it's £1,500. So yeah, just keeping it 100 in terms of costs. Your donations, where it's all going. I never, ever, ever BS you. I keep it 100. That's where it's all going. So yeah, if you potentially want to meet up with me when I come to America, and you're considering donating, highly up to you, but you've got your option. So yeah, Obi-Wan, thank you ever so much for that. That's definitely going to go towards the trip, my friend. What else is going on? Let's have a look. Carly says that you have the same hoodie that I'm wearing in the same colour as well. Hey, we're proper twinning. And C says, I hope you get to 10,000 for April. I really, really do hope so as well. I really, 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 really do hope so as well. Because that would be like a big major double celebration. It would be the first anniversary of Stef the Alter Nerd. It would be me being in America, being with all you guys, and extra celebration, we would hit the big hairy goal of 10,000 subscribers. Like, freaking the stars would be aligned, right? So yeah, absolutely here for that. If you just give me one moment, I've just got a notification on my phone. Whilst that's coming up. Oh, let me just try. Where are you? Laura, thank you so much for the Cash App. After the conversion, £11. Thank you so much. That again, keeping it 100. That's going towards the American trip. Oh, thank you. What did you say? Thanks for all you do. No, thanks for all you do. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for even considering donating. Really appreciate your face, hon. That's so wonderful. Thank you so much, Laura. Wow. Alexander's Life. I work in hotels and flights. I can help you out. Just message me. Oh, dude, really? Alexander's Life. What's your, like, do you have a Twitter or an Instagram? Like, let me know. Let me have a look. Sorry, I'm trying to 13 requests. What's going on? No, that's not that. Sorry, zillion things going on at once. Alexander's Life. If you can DM me at Stef Alternerd on Twitter or Instagram, yeah, I definitely. If you've got like an inside track and you can sort me out with a really good price for Vegas, definitely, yeah. Please. What's your social media handle? I'll DM you, dude. Like, I'm up for any help that anyone's got. For like a good deal. Don't get me wrong. If I could get a better deal, I'm not gonna say no. I don't think no one in their right mind, if they could get a better deal, would say no to it. Come on, guys, you know what I mean? But Jordan, yeah, absolutely. I'm so up for that. Sorry, Alexander's Life. Sorry, dude. Alexander's Life. I'm so up for that. Yeah, please do. Let me see. Jordan says, been to Vegas once. It was definitely an experience. You will have so much fun. Okay. Well, I know that when I was speaking to Phil on our leader only stream last night, he's been to Vegas many times, and yeah, there's so much to do. We're definitely gonna have a buttload of fun, methinks. I'm really, really hyped up and excited for that. I've just done a little bit of a refresh. Our subscriber count for our Alton Nerd Tribe is at 8,383. So we've got 17 more people, just 17 more to subscribe, and we get to 8,400. Are we going to get there? Let's see. What else are you saying? NNA Totaro says, love, I think you said Vegas trip is about 1,075 UK pounds. It's about $1,220. I was born in Ipswich, adopted by US parents when I was 5. I'll support you to get here. Much love. Oh, thank you, Totaro. Yeah, so it depends on which let me think about this. It depends which hotel you go to. Now, I have to be very careful which hotel I go to because the CinemaCon is at Caesar's Palace, right? However, Caesar's Palace, for the same date and the flights, they're charging $2,000. I'm like, no, thank you. Shut the front door on the way out. However, because CinemaCon is at Caesar's Palace, I need to make sure that whichever hotel I do end up in is a short walking distance. This is because of many considerations, but the main one being my pancreas. Because if I have a pancreatitis attack whilst I'm at CinemaCon, I need to be like 5-minute walking distance of my hotel to get back and get myself sorted. I cannot be 20-25 minutes away. I have to be literally around the corner from Caesar's Palace if I have a pancreatitis attack, so I can get back to my hotel room and get myself sorted. And so, apart from Caesar's Palace, the only other place that I can find that's reasonable, that's literally like 5 minutes away walk, it's literally across the road from what I can gather, is Planet Hollywood. So I hope that makes sense as to why I'd be looking at Planet Hollywood. And cheaper than Bellagio by like 500 quid, so I'll take that. But yeah, I mean, there are some, hotels out on the strip where, including flights, it is around about 1,000, 1,100, but those hotels are like 20-25 minute walk away. And if I have a pancreas attack, that cannot happen. That I'll freaking be on the floor halfway down the strip in pain. I need to be able to get to my hotel pretty quickly if that emergency happens. That might sound like I'm over exaggerating things, but again, as I always say, I keep it 100 with you guys, and no, I'm not being diva-ish. It's just, this is my health, and this is how I have to manage things, and that's basically the logistics of it. I feel really, really awkward talking about this right now, and I don't know why, because it is what it is, but there you go. Boom. I'm an open book. If you've got any questions, please ask away. I really, really don't mind. Ask me anything. Why not? Anyways, Jaraz says, weird, still cannot find the Witchy Women. YouTube doesn't like me. Oh, dude, no. Don't worry about that. Hang on a minute. Let me put you the link in again. I've just spammed your chat with the link again, so you can find the Witchy Women. They're there. Don't worry. I got you. What else are you guys saying? Ansi says Vegas is Disney for adults. Oh yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm really looking forward to it. I really, really am. Laura R says, you're very welcome. Unemployment finally came through for hubby. Oh, well, thank you. Really, really appreciate that, love. Yes, Alexander's life. Yes, NNA Totaro. Yeah, we recognise Alexander being very, very helpful right now. Absolutely. He says he loves helping anyone. Sweet. I can get down with that. Thank you. Jolene says, I've never been to Vegas. Well, me neither. So those that have joined today as leaders and those that are already leaders, of course you're going to be getting some exclusive vlogs when I'm in Vegas. Hell yes, some behind the scenes shit. That's so going to happen, of course. Just like my London trip, you guys are going to get some extra videos and maybe some extra live streams as well. We'll need to know the logistics out there, but it's a happening. It's a happening. Jordan says you can always take an Uber if you have to stay a little further. That's what I did. Okay, the fact of the matter is this, Jordan. When I have a pancreas attack, I'm very vulnerable. And I don't, even though it's an Uber, I don't want to be going into a stranger's car when I'm doubled over in pain and pretty much screaming. I'm sorry, no. Part of the reason why I'm against that scenario is firstly, as I said, when I'm having a pancreas attack, that's my most vulnerable. It is. That's when I'm my most physically most vulnerable. The pain, guys. What I had to go through recently with it. It just takes over. Like you no control. It takes over. No, you can do about it, right? So I got to take morphine for it. So I'm in a buttload of pain and I got to take morphine. So I'm either not in control because of either the pain or because of the morphine. So I don't want to be going into an Uber and a stranger's car when I'm in that kind of vulnerable position. Coupled with the fact that I feel so nervous saying this. I don't even know why. It's what it is. Freaking get over yourself. Coupled with the fact that when I was young, I was repeatedly raped. When I'm in that physical vulnerable state, anyone could do anything to me. And I know I shouldn't be thinking that way, but unfortunately with the experience that I have, I do. So, yeah. And Jordan, sorry, where are you? You say you understand completely, you apologise. Please don't apologise for that. No. You weren't to know. Don't worry about it. And I know that you were only mentioning it as just as an idea. Your intention mentioning that was not, nasty. Jordan, don't be silly. You apologise for nothing. Stupid. Don't be bloody silly, all right? Alexander's Life said, sent you a Twitter DM. Let me just double check that I've got that safely, mate. Got you. Let me just accept you there. Sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna, I've just accepted your request, Alexander. Thank you very much. I'll have a chat with you afterwards, and we'll see what we can do and what you can do. Perfect. BC says, Steph, you do what you need to do. Don't explain. Health comes first. Hey, at the end of the day, as I always say, I keep it 100, and your support, your donations are going towards this trip. So for me, I think it's only polite to explain why I've chosen that particular hotel. When technically, there are cheaper options. Technically, yes. But I've chosen that hotel for a reason. And because you guys are supporting me, and because some of you guys have kindly donated towards that, I think it's only polite for me to explain why have I chosen that option when there are cheaper options. So I'm happy doing that. Don't worry about that. NNA Tataro, okay, reaching out to someone who may have a Planet Hollywood contact. Ooh, dude, yeah. I mean, please, if you've got a Planet Hollywood contact where I can get, a discount or something along those lines, please, like Alexander's Life has done, DM me at Stef Altenerd, either on Twitter or Instagram, and let me know if there's you can do, because again, no one would not. Everyone would do this. If you can get a better, cheaper rate, you'd grab that with both hands. Of course you would. Hell yeah. So yeah, thank you for that. Alexander's Life says, trust me, I got your back. Oh, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Alexander says there are safety tools for Uber in America. Also, I'm a medical student and have a medical green of the weed dispensary. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's one thing actually that I would love to know, and I'll Google it afterwards, but I'm just thinking out loud. Is Nevada, Las Vegas one of those where they allow the green? Is it one of those situations? Because I'd be curious. I'll say. Jolene says, I know this isn't the same, but when I was diagnosed with diverticulitis, I was in the hospital for 5 days in the worst stomach pain. It was awful. Diverticulitis is a mofo. It is a mofo. It's that's painful. Bloody hell, lass. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Really, really sorry you had to go through that. So trust me, I'll help you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it, mate. NNA Tatara says pain meds are viable during a pancreatic attack. Love. I don't know what you meant there, but hey, 9 times out of 10, when I have a pancreatitis attack, my medication works. I mean, I used to have them all the time, but I have what's called a spinal cord stimulator installed in my body. So right now I've got a battery in my butt, quite literally, and I got wires coming out of my battery inside of me, of course, going up my spine. And it's what's happening is at the moment as we speak, I don't feel it, but there's electrical impulses going like that. And what it's doing is blocking pain signals going to my brain. So you know what a TENS machine is? It's basically that, but it's inside of me right now. And every week I've got to charge my battery, and my battery's in my butt. So I literally tell everyone when I explain it, I literally charge my butt every week. It's so freaking funny. Anyways, so the majority of my attacks now, believe it or not, actually my spinal cord stimulator deals with. And I don't have to do anything. But fortunately, it can't block all of it. So when a pancreas attack comes through, they can be nasty. And the one recently this month, that was freaking nasty as shiz. I took pain medication. It made it worse. I was like, oh, bloody. Do you know what? At one point, I should have gone in. Admittedly, I should have gone back in hospital. But I do everything I can to avoid it. We're quite lucky over in the UK because our taxes pay for our health situation. So when I go to hospital, I don't have to pay all. I don't get a bill. I don't get anything, right? Because we pay through our taxes. So it wasn't, going to hospital. I'm not going to go bankrupt or all that. It's not like your American version, don't get me wrong. But I try and avoid hospital because I just don't like it in there. And to be fair, when I go into hospital, all they'll do is say, right, Steph, you're nil by mouth and we're going to hook you up with more morphine. Well, I've got morphine at home, so what's the point? So, yeah. There we go. Hitman 1755. I've been watching you on Popcorn Planet. You are awesome. Well, you are awesome too. Thank you very much for jumping over here and subscribing to the Alternate Tribe. I really appreciate that. Gainer says, I take morphine too, Steph, so totally get what you mean. I have many health issues to mention, but couldn't survive day-to-day life without them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There was a point where I was having to take, and this was before the spinal cord stimulator, because this thing's changed my freaking life. My quality of life have gone up now, believe it or not. But before that, I was literally on buprenorphine every single day, and I was on slow releasing buprenorphine patches every single day. So what I meant was, so you've got like the patch, right? So you put the patch on and that slowly releases the buprenorphine, and that patch will last like 7 days, right? So you've always got buprenorphine in your system. So that's your baseline of your medication inside that deals with the majority of the pain. And then when it peaks up, you take a buprenorphine tablet to deal with the pain that then peaks through the patch, right? But that buprenorphine tablet's disgusting because you got to let, the one that I had, you got to let it dissolve underneath your tongue. And even then, buprenorphine, I mean, the morphine, the Oromorph makes me a zombie, don't get me wrong. But the buprenorphine, I was like Super Saiyan zombified. Like, I wouldn't wish being on that medication to my worst freaking enemy. Like, oh my goodness. And how I was able to still take that medication and still hold down a full-time job every single day. I look back on it and I'm like, that's beyond how I even got through that and still maintained my job. Like went to my work every single day, no matter what. Like, hell no. But yeah. Laura, I'm glad you're feeling better, Steph. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. Might be biased, but I'm glad to. I agree with that. Odef Alexandra says, are you also going to Orlando theme park, Steph? My favourite was Universal Studios, the Harry Potter part. So, believe it or not, this ain't going to be my first rodeo, right? I ain't just going to go to America this year and then be like, that's it, not going again. You know I'm going to be coming back. So, my next trip to America, it will be to Orlando, Florida. And I want to do the whole, I want to go for 2-3 weeks, and I want to do the whole Disneyland, Universal theme park. I want to do it. So after Vegas, that would then be definitely the next America trip. That may take a couple of years, but that's what I would be looking at next. Obi-Wan, thank you so much again for your generosity, dude. Thank you. $9.99 super chat. Thank you, hon. They say, I'm sure you'll get funds to help you stay daft, but here's a little more. Well, with your generosity, thank you so much again. Yep, definitely going into the Las Vegas pot. Thank you very much, my friend. Wancho says, if I knew for a fact that I can get to Vegas, I'd be willing to split a room with you, Steph. It's not the first time I've roomed with friends at a convention. Well, don't matter, because at the end of the day, might be able to come over last minute, maybe for a day or two, and then bugger off back to your house in Florida. So we'll figure it out. Don't worry. Simon Stroke House Account says, hi Steph, glad to catch your channel live. Oh, glad to see you here. Thank you so much for joining the Alternate Tribe. Let me just, whilst we're here, I'm just going to refresh this screen. Let's see what we're up to. 8,392 tribe members. Can we get 8 more to get to 8,400 before we finish? Let's see what we can do. As ever, guys, whilst I'm on this subject, make sure you are subscribing to join our Alternate Tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Make sure you also turn your notification bell to on so you're notified every single time I upload a video or go live, like this epic moment that we are having right now. So, yeah, Laura says, oh, it would be so fun if you could join them. Absolutely. It would be fun if one show could join us. It would be fun if you could join us as well, Laura. Absolutely. Michelle says, when are you going? Well, just to kind of share this. So this would be in relation to CinemaCon. So CinemaCon is between the 25th and the 28th of April. So I'm aiming to go on the 24th of April, so the day before, because of the jet lag and everything. Because I'm going to be landing at I think 10:30 in the evening. So I'll probably be out of the airport and be at my hotel past midnight. So even though I'll be landing on the 24th of April, that kind of don't count in a way, if you see where I'm coming from. But yeah, 24th of April, and then I'll be leaving the day after CinemaCon ends, so the 29th of April. So they're the dates that I'll be going for that. So yeah. What else are you guys saying? Odef, Alexandra says, honey, for what you explain about pancreatitis, the pain and all the trauma, first of all, hope you won't get it in the trip, and then I hope you aren't going to be alone there. Keep it safe. Well, if I get it, I get it. I know how to deal with it. I've got a routine, if that makes sense, in terms of my pain management and what I do with it. So there's that. But secondly, no, I won't be alone. I've got Andy, I've got Lewis, and I've got Jodie from Jodie's Corner that's going to be around. So yeah, those guys will look after me. They'll look after me. Don't worry, Alexandra. It's all good. Absolutely. But either way, I have my own ways of being able to, even if I am on my own, which it has happened like that before. I've been on my own and I've had an attack. I still have like my routine of what to do. Does that make sense? So we're good. And usually, to be fair, with a pancreatitis attack, when it peaks through, I'll take a little bit of my Oromorph and it dies back down. So generally speaking, this month's attack was a rarity in terms of like the severity of it, if that makes sense. But usually when I have an attack, it's not as severe. I take a little bit of my medication. It dies back down. Jobs are good. And so, yeah. That makes sense. Anyways, why do I feel so nervous? Stef, get out of your own head. Right, don't feel so fucking nervous talking about this shit. Like, seriously, Stef, get your head together. Anyways, Jolene says, Andy and Lewis are going as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, didn't you realise that they were oh, okay. So yeah, Alexandra, Andy's going, Lewis is going, Jodie from Jodie's Corner's going. We're all. That's why I'm going to Vegas, because they're all going to be there. So it's a really good opportune time for me to go over to America and see them all in real life in one place, instead of me having to go to Florida, base myself in Florida because that's where Andy is, right? Go over to LA for a few days to see Lewis and Jodie, and then fly back to Florida and then fly back to England. Instead, I don't have to do that, because if they're all going to be in one place in America, in Las Vegas, then I just fly straight there, see them all, and then bugger off back home. Does that make sense? So yeah, I'm not going to be on my own because they're all going to be there, dude. That's like the main ultimate thing of why I'm going, because they're all going to be there, so I get to meet them in real life. That, and then you guys, my alternates. My American alternates. I get to meet all you guys as well, of course. Bud Light rules permitting. Yes. Let's see what else you guys are saying. NNA Totaro says, sorry, viable meant as necessary. That makes more sense now. Okay, fair play. Rick Smith says, just watched Popcorn Planet. Do you know if Casey ever did a DNA test so as to know for sure he's the father of Jamie Lynn's daughter? Allegedly seems possible cover-up. Maybe Dan Schneider's Nick father. Okay, so I don't know if they did a DNA test or not. However, as you will have heard, the way that they conned Casey, as far as I'm concerned, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, that they conned Casey out of putting him into a corner and saying, right, either you're going to go to jail because you owe all of this back pay for child support, or we'll forego all of that. You just have to sign your rights over so you never see Maddie again. The way that they did that, and the fact that they did that, means to me that he is the biological father of Maddie. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone to great lengths to do that in the first place, right? See where I'm coming from? So, yeah. I hope that makes sense, Rick. Alexandra says, hope they will keep her company 24/7. There'll be a lot of Andy, Steph, Lewis, Jodie moments. Abso-freaking-lutely. Alexander's live. Check your DM. I got a room for you from 750 down to 79. What? My sentiments exactly, Jolene. What? Dude. No way. No way. Oh, dude, I gotta talk to you, mate. I mean, I was gonna do anyway, but oh my goodness, you definitely got my attention. My eyes are like, dude. All right, yeah, I'm DMing you right after this, dude. Oh my goodness, thank you. Yeah, so freaking awesome. I'm looking at it right now. The dates are slightly out. I think you've got me a week before I actually come, but if you can get something similar, dude, to what I'm looking at right here, I snap your arm off, dude. But oh my goodness, wow. The Outset 84 says, is a spinal cord stimulator for pain caused from spinal problems as well, or pain from your pancreas? Wow, looks like Alexander's life has an amazing hookup. Firstly, yeah. Looking at what he's just sent me as a quick once over, definitely an amazing hookup. But the other thing as well is, I was actually on a trial. I was a select number of, I believe, 100 patients in the UK to receive the spinal cord stimulator for something other than spinal upper leg problems. So I was part of this trial whereby they wanted to see if the spinal cord stimulator could work for other conditions such as my own pancreatitis. So I don't have the spinal cord stimulator because of a spinal issue. I have a spinal cord stimulator because of a pancreas issue. One of the reasons why they thought it would work for me is because I used to have an operation every 6 months with my pain clinic surgeon. And it would work. It worked. However, the more I had this particular pain clinic operation, the more my body got used to it. And so the benefit, the length of time I would experience the benefit of it would go down and down and down and down and down, to the point where instead of the operation and me being out of pain for 4 or 5 months, I would have the operation and within a month's time, the pain would be coming back because my body got used to it. So my pain clinic doctors got together with another pain clinic doctor in the city next door to me, basically, and was like, look, we know you've got this trial going on. We think Stefania might be a good candidate, and this is why. And they obviously turned around and were like, yes, bring her on board. And then they turned around to me and was like, yeah, we've got a proposition for you. And you won't have to have these operations every 6 months. And this is what it's all about. And I was like, where do you sign me up? Sign me up now. So, yeah. Traditionally, spinal cord stimulators are used for spinal problems. However, there was a trial a few years back. And, hey, it's working for me. So I ain't gonna be crying over spilt milk over that one, I tell you that now. Jolene says, Alexandra, I'm sure they won't leave her. I'd hunt them down and kick some booty. I'd hunt them down myself and kick some booty. Damn right. Nah, they won't leave me. It'd be fine. Don't worry about it. Derek Goldie, hey up, Derek, says, had a sigodectomy for my diverticulitis and ended up after that operation with blood clots on my lungs later that evening. That and kidney stones were the worst pain I ever had. Bloody hell, dude. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Not good, dude. Oh, David Knight says The Breakfast Club is one of his favourite films. It's one of my favourite films. It's actually my favourite film of all time. We were saying that last night, weren't we? in our leader only stream, my favourite film of all time is The Breakfast Club, which is surprising that coming out of my gob because I absolutely love and live for horror, gory films, right? The gorier, the better. However, my favourite film is not a horror film, and nor is it gory. It's The freaking Breakfast Club. Go figure, but there you go. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Rick Smith says she got full custody, cut him and the entire Casey family out of her child's life, and legally changed the girl's last name to hers. It was said the girl wanted both her dad and new dad's name, and Jamie Lynn said no. Yeah, it's awful. It's awful what's happened. Allegedly, of course. The Alts at 84, loving this interaction with your chat. This is what happens. I like to speak to you guys. Hopefully with some of you, it'll be face-to-face in April. So excited. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Jordan says, I went to Hollywood the last 2 days of my Vegas trip. A bit of a drive, but it was pretty cool. And I found Britney's star on the Walk of Fame. Oh, wow. Yeah. That must have been an experience. And you see, that would be like my third American trip. So my first American trip's Las Vegas. My second's going to be Florida. And then my third, I'm going to go to LA. I'm going to do the Hollywood, LA, Louis, Jodie full experience. That, I think, would be epic, if I do say so myself. Christy Lee, how late am I? Well, we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours, but you can always watch on the replay. So, but thanks anyway for stopping by, Chrissy. Christy. Really, really appreciate it. Derek says, not even a broken neck and torn spinal cord compares pain-wise. Lung embolisms are the most painful. I can freaking, yeah, I can believe that. I ain't underestimating you there, mate. Bloody hell, dude. He says his C4 and his C5 are fused and bolted together. Dude. That's really strange you say that because my spinal cord stimulator, where my wires are between T4 and T5. There you go. Yeah. Ninja Kitty says, I want to go, but I don't drink. I don't drink either. I'm still going. To be fair, I'm nuts and crazy enough without the alcohol, to be fair. So don't worry, you're being good company, Ninja Kitty. But no, I don't drink either because of my pancreatitis. Even though, disclaimer, it is not alcohol related. My pancreatitis is not because of alcohol, okay? I was a rare drinker anyway. I was never an alcoholic, so I don't even come into it. My pancreatitis actually is diagnosed as idiopathic, which means they don't know what's causing it. They have no idea. All they know is sometimes the pancreas wants to throw a hissy fit, and whilst it does that, it puts out a buttload of pain. And I have to suffer from it, basically. Suffer from its tantrums. But they just don't know why. Science. It'll catch up in the end. We will find a cause in the end. I do believe in the advancement of science. One of these days, they will find out the cause. And when they do, maybe there'll be a more permanent solution to shut up my pancreas. But until then, this is how we deal with things. But there we go. And yeah, Laura says, neither does Stef. There you go. Oh, yeah. Let's see where we are. Alexander says, I got you 75% off, Stef. Dude, I am excited to really go through your messages afterwards. Oh, my freaking word. Jean says, hi guys, on a break. Just popped in. Stef is a warrior, still going. Well, I'm just having so much fun with you guys at the moment, just chatting with you all. So, yeah, sleep be damned. Screw it. Oh my goodness. And let me just refresh my subscriber count. Let's see what we're up to now. Oh, no way. Oh, guys. Thank you. Yes. 8,400 tribe members are now subscribed to Stef the Alternate. Thank you so much for your support. I really, really appreciate it. Like, you know, even if you can't consider donating for whatever reason, it don't matter, you know. what's worth its weight in gold for any YouTuber that you support with their content is subscribing, liking, commenting, and sharing their content. I tell you something, that is equally valuable. And I'm not just talking out of my backside there. It's the damn truth. Equally as valuable. So thank you. Oh my goodness, we are well on our way to 10,000. The 10,000 goal. We're well on our way. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh, wow. And do I see? Oh my goodness. Let me just double check this. Where am I? Wow. Domestic Goddess, thank you so much for the $2 donation through the PayPal. Thank you. That will be going towards the America trip. Appreciate your face. She says, hey girl, I've been getting this weird tingling nerve jaw pain. It's the worst, especially if I have an alcoholic beverage. The only cause I've been able to find on Google for it was pancreatic issues. Have you ever experienced jaw pain like that? So weird. Okay, so just give me one moment. What's it called now? It's literally on the tip of my tongue. Disorder, jaw pain. I think it's like a nerve. That's it. Right. So what I would say, Domestic Goddess, is I've never experienced jaw pain from a pancreatitis attack. I've had pancreatitis now since I was about 21, 22 years old. I'm now 35, okay? Of all the attacks I've had, and believe me, I've had too many to count now, never had jaw pain. Seems like it's more like a rare side effect, to be fair, that more than anything else. Now, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical practitioner. I have any degree or what's it in medicine whatsoever. So take this with a very, very big, massive pinch of salt. However, the work that I do in my everyday life, I am exposed to medical conditions. However, I'm not a medical practitioner. I do not have a degree or any qualifications in medicine or doctoring or nursing or anything like that whatsoever. So there's my disclaimer, okay? What you're describing, to what I've heard from clients at my work, trigeminal neuralgia. What that is it's a sudden severe facial pain in the jaw. It's often described when I speak to clients as like a sharp shooting pain or like having an electric shock in the jaw, the teeth, the gums, the jaw area. It can last from like a few seconds to a couple of minutes, this, that, and the other. But from what you're describing, it seems very similar to that rather than a pancreatitis attack. However, again, I am not a medical practitioner. I'm not a doctor. I am not a nurse. I do not have any qualifications in medicine, doctors, conditions whatsoever. So take what I've said with a pinch of salt. However, based on my condition of pancreatitis, I've never had a side effect where my jaw's been affected. When I've had a pancreas attack, it's more usually, how do I put this? So I'll have sharp shooting pains here, and the back, right opposite in my back, it'll be like it's on fire, and I've got a ring of pain. So it's sharp here, and as it goes round the back, it's like it's on fire. There's that. Or when I have an attack, I'll have the pain here still, and it's sharp, and it comes in waves, and I'll have the burning sensation in my chest. There has been a rarity where I've had the pain here again, because this is where the pancreas is anyway. I've had the pain here, it's sharp, it's coming in waves, it's doing its usual hissy fit situation. But for some reason, I get shooting pains up and down sorry, I'm going the wrong way, up and down this particular side. Now, let me put it this way. Whenever I've had the pancreas attack here and the pain coming up this side here, it's only happened twice. Both times I've had to go into hospital. Don't know why. Whenever it's here, it just lands me in a hospital. It just does. But throughout every single attack I've had, I've never had any jaw issues. So take that as you will. What I would say is, unless you've done so already, lass, go see a doctor. Because if it is pancreatitis, lass, you need to go to your doctor. Get it checked out. Because if it is pancreatitis, lass, you need your doctor. I'm not kidding. I'm not messing. Don't mess around. Get yourself to the doctor. Either rule it out that it's pancreatitis or get it ruled in that it is pancreatitis. Because if you get it ruled in, you definitely need your doctor to get it sorted. Pancreatitis is no joke. It really, really is not. So please, if you're going to do anything about it, get your backside to the doctor and get it checked out. And yeah, I just hope that you're going to be all right, domestic goddess. Oh my goodness, whilst we were chatting about that, my goodness, sorry, let me just go down here. It doesn't say why won't it say the full? Oh, there we go. I was trying to open it up. Flying Monk Mum. Brackets Laura sent a $20 super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really, really appreciate your face. That's definitely going to the America Las Vegas Fund. Thank you so much. And it is a super chat sticker, and I was just getting that opened up as I was chatting, and it's Mr. Green Blob. It's the Mr. Green Blob. And yeah, we hit our 8,400 goal. Yes, Mr. Green Blob is running, and he's like, go! And I'm like, yes, go! I'm there with you. Get in! So, yes, thank you so much for your generosity there. I really appreciate it. And Phil Hoffman. Stef is awesome, $2. Thank you very much, Phil. Dude, you're awesome. And I'm holding you to it. After February, I'm expecting a report back. Let me know what to do in Las Vegas, what not to do from your trip once you get reacquainted with the Las Vegas situation. I'm so looking forward to that, my friend. But you're awesome, dude. Oh, my goodness. Like, the chats that we had last night after stream on Zoom, me, you, and Tazzy. Oh, dude, I'm so looking forward to that again. Just chilling out with you guys, you alternates. It's freaking amazing. And I tell you something, it's going to be next level when I get to be able to meet you all face to face in America. Again, Bud Light, rules permitting and all that jazz, of course. But yeah. Every time I think about it, I'm like, I'm so excited. Yes. Oh my goodness. And Susie Thomas, thank you ever so much for becoming a tribe leader, joining our membership. Thank you ever so much. You now have access to the exclusive leader videos just for your eyeballs and ear holes only. Also, as well, the exclusive streams that we have once a month, our leader only hangout streams. We chat, we play games. You get to call in on Zoom, chat with me directly. We just chill out and have a buttload of fun. That's basically how we roll on those streams. So looking forward to seeing you on the next Alternate Leader stream in February. So awesome for that. And if I'm able to make it to Las Vegas, of course, there's going to be some exclusive leader videos as well, maybe some streams. We'll see what we can do on that one. So thank you so much for joining the leadership. Really appreciate your face. What else are you guys saying? Let's see. The Outs at 84, do you mind saying what your day job is? Sounds interesting. Only if you're okay sharing. If not, I fully respect and understand. Okay, so I can share something, but not all of it. Because I keep my YouTube life and my work separate. Right, it's the way that I roll, okay? All I am comfortable to say is this. Why am I pausing? I know what I'm going to say. I work in complaints and compliance. Yes. So, yeah, you got a complaint. Yeah, I help. And try and help our customers when they make a complaint and try and get things resolved. And I also deal with compliance. So just making sure that the company is compliant based on, Financial Conduct Authority regulations, which in America, I would say is the equivalent of, let's say, I don't know, Security Exchange Commission, something along those lines, or the IRS, that kind of thing. Yeah. Because as a financial organisation that I work in, there's certain rules that are imposed on the organisation to make sure that we are fully compliant within the UK that allows us to continue trading and serving our customers. And so I'm also part of the compliance team to make sure we're doing just that. So yes, I won't be able to say what sector I'm in. I will not be able to say what the company is called that I work for, but that's as far as I'll go. So yeah, complaints and compliance. That's me. And it's so me as well, that role. I love both teams. It's so awesome. I get the best of both worlds. I really, really do in terms of what I do for my job. And I love my job and I love the company I work for. Not a lot of people can say that, but I'm so lucky for who I work for and what I do, and just makes me smile. Anyway, there you go. Anne C says 80s movies are life. I know, right? I just reacquainted myself with Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street. I haven't how do I put this? When I was younger, my cousins on my biological father's side, I'd go to their house and they would put on Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street. And when I'm a little kid, that kind of shiz is scary, right? And I haven't watched the original Freddy Krueger film since, believe it or not. And that sounds so stupid because I love gory, scary films, right? But I never got round to watching Nightmare on Elm Street because I just had this thing about it because of my childhood experience of Freddy Krueger. So do you know what? I thought, whilst I was having my recent pancreatitis attack, I thought, you know what? There's something I need to conquer here. So I bought from iTunes Nightmare on Elm Street 1 to 4, and I recently watched them all. And I just, sat there after every film. I'm like, I can understand why I was proper freaked out when I was a kid, but now I'm like, this is actually funny as shit. So yeah, the only one I think I need to watch that's remaining is the new Nightmare, which that one is the one I remember the most, because if I remember rightly, unless I dreamt this, I think it starts out with Freddy Krueger's mum in this room with a bunch of nuns around her, and she's giving birth to Freddy Krueger, and Freddy Krueger pops out, but he's already disfigured and all that malarkey, and the skin's hanging off of him and all that lot, and then he grows up into Freddy Krueger before our eyes. That's what I remember from the new Nightmare. I may be mistaken, I may have dreamt that, to be fair, but that's the last one for me to conquer, so yeah, that will be done shortly. Yeah, 80s movies are life. Absolutely, I agree. There we go, I went on a little bit of a tangent. Woo! Alexander's Life says, I have some patients that I help that have pancreatic issues with my medical green dispensary, and I've had a lot of success too. Okay. I tried it once, the oil, but it took a couple of hours for it to kick in, and when it did, oh my goodness, amazing, right? But when my pain starts, I need something to counteract it straight away. I can't wait a couple of hours for it to kick in. Otherwise, I'm definitely in hospital. If I don't do anything else, I'm definitely being carted off to hospital. But yeah, I remember it was oil. I put it on the chocolate drop and I swallowed it. And I waited a couple of hours, and then it started to be echoey in my head, and then my tongue felt like, like a cartoon character, and like the eyes go out and the tongue goes out, but specifically the tongue goes out and it goes like that, like that wavy tongue. My tongue just felt like that. Don't know why, but there we go. It was fun. It was a fun experience. I'm cool with that. Oh, you're very welcome, Sarah, aka Domestic Goddess. Thank you so much for putting thought into my question, honey. That is exactly how it feels. Yeah. Trigeminal neuralgia. That to me is what you're describing to me. But again, I'm not a medical conditioner. I'm not a medical practitioner. I do not have any medical qualifications whatsoever. But either way, get your damn self to a doctor if you haven't done so already, basically. Repeat the name again, please. I want to Google it, and don't worry, I know you're not a medical professional. Do you know what? I'll do one better. I will put it in the chat. There you go. I probably butchered how you pronounce it, to be fair. True to Stef form, right? But yeah, trigeminal neuralgia. That, I would say, go to your doctor. Go to your doctor anyway. Rule it in, rule it out, whatever. You need to find out what that shiz is. Because jaw pain like that, 9 times out of 10, I don't mean to be what is it, but that's not a good sign. I don't know what else to say, but just to keep it 100. So, yeah, good luck. What else is going on in the chat? Anne C says, I heard that green helps for people that go through cancer treatments, just like pancreatic cancer. Yes. So, I know someone, he's a major family friend. He was diagnosed with terminal cancer, was given 12 months to live. 6-7 years later, he's still here. And he takes the oil. His doctors know that he takes the oil. He's been fully transparent with them. And they just turned around and basically said, you know what? 6-7 years later and you're still here. Let's not fix what ain't broken. So yeah, absolutely. Definitely believe in the green. Absolutely. And I'm so for, maybe I'm getting a little bit political here, but screw it. I'm so for the decriminalisation of the green. I really, really am. Decriminalise it. Absolutely. Because the benefits of the green are so much better. So much better. Absolutely. Jacqueline says, hope you feel better soon. My friend has the same condition. Oh, I'm so sorry that your friend has to go through it. I won't wish it on my worst enemy. I really, really wouldn't. But I feel better now. I'm cool now. But yeah. Natty says, have you looked at your diet, Stef? Food is medicine. I have done. And I even went on a very low fat diet. Guess what? My pancreas still wasn't happy with me and still kicked off. So yeah, I had a nutritionist, I had everything. And my doctor just turned around and says, the way that your condition is, you could eat a freaking salad every single day and it will still kick off. Reason being is because the pancreas is part of the digestive system, and part of what the pancreas does is it creates enzymes to break down your food that you're digesting. So whether you're eating a burger or whether you're eating salad, you're still kicking in the pancreas for it to work and for it to create the enzymes. And as it's working and creating the enzymes, that's the point whereby it's either going to have a hissy fit or not. So whatever you eat, you're putting your pancreas to work, which means that you've basically woken up your pancreas by eating whatever you're going to eat anyway. And because it's awake, it can then decide whether it wants to kick your backside or not. Whether you're eating salad or whatever, basically. And to be fair, even though I was not an alcoholic, never, okay, I've given up alcohol. Even though alcohol is not the cause of my condition. Doctors turn around and say, if you drink alcohol, it's like taking a baseball bat to your pancreas. So I'm like, fair enough. But yeah, I ain't giving up anything else. Screw it. I'm sorry, but I'm very, very defiant on that. I will eat what I want. If I want a McDonald's, I'm going to have a McDonald's. Screw my pancreas, because it's going to have a hissy fit whatever I do. Do you know what I mean? If I have, if I want to have, I don't know, a big massive pizza from Papa John's, screw my pancreas. It's going to have a hissy fit whatever it wants to do anyway. It's got a mind of its own. That's kind of one thing that I had to really, really work on for a couple of years with my therapist. When I was diagnosed as idiopathic. So they didn't know the cause. And that was a big major blow, because when I was diagnosed initially with pancreatitis, it was the gung-ho of, right, we're going to find out what's causing this and we're going to end this. When about over a year later, they turned around and they were like, yeah, we don't know the cause, we're screwed, you're idiopathic. That was a really big blow to me, because for me it was like, well, I was waiting for you to find the cause and we can beat this thing. What, I've got to live with this for the rest of my life? It really, really affected me. And I had to go, I had to choose, I had to go to therapy to get my head around it and accept it. And now I'm at an acceptance now whereby where I started out wanting to control the condition, find out the cause and kill it, I've come to the acceptance now where I can't control it. I can't. And I'm okay with that now. I cannot worry about things that I can't control, right? So now it's like, okay, whatever. I'll eat what I want. I can't control it. It's going to have a hissy fit, whatever it wants to do. So when it does, I've got my procedures of what I need to do at certain times and in certain places. I follow those procedures and get it sorted. And there we go. So, yeah, went a little bit off on a tangent there as well. But, oh yeah, thanks for your comment. Agree, Susie. And I would go one more further. When I see conservatorship, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, I see organised crime ring. I replace conservatorship with organised crime ring. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. There you go. But definitely arrest Jamie Spears. Hell yeah. The Outs 84, thank you for sharing what you're comfortable with. You're very welcome. I keep it 100 with you guys. But when it comes to my work, I got to keep that separate. But yeah. Sounds interesting, yeah. And Missy Lulu says, that's interesting, you're liking a special investigation unit. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, okay. About the emotional meaning of pancreatitis. Maybe it'll help you somehow to understand about it. I'll read it afterwards. Thank you very much, Alexandra, for taking the time to do that. Really appreciate your face there. Thank you. Susie says, I have an exclusive story I'd like to share in hopes to help others and bring awareness. Stef, please PM me. Thank you. Susie, if you can DM me at Stef Alternerd, either on Twitter or Instagram, send me a link. I'll have a look at it. Absolutely. See what else you guys are saying. I'm just scrolling down. I have instant relief options too. Alexander's life. Snaps. Yes. Oh my goodness. Mockingjay, hello everyone. First time here. What's going on? Well, thank you very much for subscribing and joining our Alt Nerd tribe. This is just really the tail end of Alter News now, where I'm just hanging out with you guys and just chatting with you and chilling out before I go to bed. We already went through Jamie Lynn Spears' Week from Hell and really, really went in. So if you want to watch that, just rewind on the replay. It'll be all there. But thank you very much for stopping by, Mockingjay, and subscribing. Really appreciate your face there. Marlene, I hope I pronounced that right. Anyway, Marley says, saw you from Popcorn Planet, just subscribed. I love your energy and you are really funny. Well, thank you very much for subscribing and joining our alternate tribe. Really appreciate your face as well, Marley, and thank you for the kind words. Thank you so much. Pronounced correctly, pretty positive, the Alts 84 says. Well, that'll do for me. Thank you very much. Also, as well, not to mention your accent. Love it, Marley says. Appreciate your face. Thank you very much for appreciating me accent. Absolutely love it. What else are you guys saying? See. Just scrolling down. Marley says, I agree with you. It's a miracle Britney is alive. I agree. Do you think they gave Jamie Lynn plastic surgery to make her look more like Britney so she can replace her? I feel like they wanted to get rid of Britney. Nah, they definitely didn't want to get rid of Britney because then they'd be getting rid of their cash cow. No. For me, they're putting Jamie Lynn out now as a spokesperson for Team Con, aka my opinion, Team Organised Crime Ring, because she's getting all the heat now. Who, though, should be getting the heat more? Well, in my opinion, Lou Taylor and Big Jamie should be getting more of the heat. But they're escaping that at the moment because everyone's focused on Jamie Lynn because of her book and her interviews and all that malarkey. See? They're playing a few chess moves here, guys. Just be aware of that, right? And see, green, never heard it that way. Ah, thanks, YouTube. Yep. When I say certain words in a weird way, that's because of YouTube. Just saying. Marley says, haven't seen anyone do a video on this, but Jamie Lynn doesn't look like the person she was on Zoe. I agree with that. However, plastic surgery is very, very common in Hollywood, and also as well, your facial situation does change as you go into an adult, so there is that as well. But yeah, has she had plastic surgery? I wouldn't put it past her. No way. A Dark Diamond says, my mum deals with this. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. We'll tell her about your spinal cord stimulator pain implant. Might help her. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, it might help her. It helps me. Definitely helps me. I would certainly, I can't recommend because again, I ain't a health professional, but anyone that suffers from pancreatitis, speak to your doctor about a spinal cord stimulator because it's helped me. It's helped me. Gina Babina says, get that Big Mac, girl. Oh, yeah. Actually, I love the wraps. That's what I get the most. Whenever I order, I get a double cheeseburger and I get bacon, barbecue, chicken, bacon salad wrap with large fries and a large Coca-Cola. That's my McDonald's order. Oh, yeah. My Subway order, I like either a foot-long turkey ham or a foot-long tuna in the Italian bread with either the tuna or the turkey ham. I'll have it with either with the cucumber, tomato, and lettuce. Oh yeah, nice combinations. Love it. Derek, I agree. The green oil is effective in cancer treatment and is traded legally on stock exchanges worldwide already. Yeah, it's just our governments need to catch up with the times, basically. And oh my goodness, thank you so much, Christina S. with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. She says, it could be your vague nerve. Mine is It could be your vague nerve. Mine is dying and is messing up my internal organs up, and is messing my internal organs up. It's been slowly dying since I was 16 and I've been in and out of hospital. Dude, whoa. I think what you're trying to say there is it could be your vagus nerve. Mine is dying and is messing my internal organs up. It's been slowly dying since I was 16 and I've been in and out of hospital. I'm so sorry to hear that, Christina S. Oh, dude, just make sure that at the end of the day, you're just looking after yourself as best as possible. I'm sure you are. You know, you've been living with it for so long, just like I have my pancreatitis. You'll have your methods as I have mine with my condition. So, you know, bloody hell, lass. Oh, wow. So sorry to hear that. Derek Goldie, should the Betrayal Foundation not make claim to the laundry estate of 20k is what I'm pondering. Hell yeah, all day long. I mean, in the notebook, it's been released now, the information that Brian Laundrie has admitted that he human and raised Gabby. So hell yeah, all day long. The Betrayal family should be taking the Laundrie family to court and sue them for the 20k. Absolutely. Hands down. I can't say anything more than that. Also as well, T Squared, Teresa, thank you so much. for the PayPal donation through my link tree. Oh my goodness, so generous. After the conversion, £30. Thank you. She says, thanks for the hours-long stream today and sharing your personal medical experiences. Glad you are feeling better. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. Again, not like I'm biased or anything like that, but I'm glad I'm feeling better too. And thank you so much for the donation again. Of course, that's going towards the America trip as well. Hell freaking yeah. But yeah, let me see. Natty says, Jamie Lynn looks totally different. She's definitely had work done. Hey, I won't put it past her. Fair play to her. Gina Babina says, quarter pounder for me with a poutine on the side. With poutine on the side? What's poutine? Interesting. Maybe I'll have that when I'm in America. We'll see. Jamie Lynn looked like a bug in Andy promo pic for the new video. She definitely has had surgery or fillers. I would suspect so, but I ain't gonna judge Jamie Lynn for that. Her own personal choice with the plastic surgery and all that lot. You know, do you, whatever. Don't matter to me. Do your McDonald's have poutine too, or is it a Montreal thing? That's a Montreal thing. I ain't even heard of poutine. I don't even know what that is. I'm so interested in knowing what that is. Oh my goodness. Dark Diamond says, a body language expert did Jamie Lynn's interviews and said she was hard to read because of the Botox and the surgeries. Would make sense. Would make sense, of course. Let's see. Kira says, my stepmom tried the green greens edible for the first time in 60 plus years for her pain. She's a believer. Winking face. Oh, yes. I'm definitely a believer too. Yes. I've got that song in my head now, but I can't sing it out. Otherwise, you know, YouTube will ding. But you know what song I'm probably talking about right now. All I'm going to say is Shrek. Oh, yeah. Marley says, why do you think Jamie Lynn was covering Brit's songs? Well, she wants the clout. If she did her own songs, she won't get as many tickets sold or as many people going to her shows. No one cares about Jamie Lynn. I'm sorry, my opinion. No one cares about Jamie Lynn. They care about Britney. Why do you think Jamie Lynn put Britney like 280 odd times in a book? Like, seriously. That's why, love. That's where I concern. Gina Bamian says, loving this channel, by the way, Steph. Thank you. Really glad you're enjoying it. Ninja Kitty said, did Sloane's video get taken down? I'd heard that. I'm not too sure. Mandy says, Steph sent you a message in Twitter if done it right. Let me just double check then, Mandy. Whilst I'm here. Oh, hang on. Monday. If you're the moon, then yes, I've got it. If that makes sense. There we go. If you're the moon, Mandy, then yeah, I've got it. What else are you guys saying before we go? A good Montreal poutine will change your life, Steph. Those are fighting words. I got high expectations for this Montreal poutine right now. I'm just saying, you know. You're really hyping it up, Gina. What can I say? Layla. Hey up, Layla. She says, new subby here. Love your accent. Well, thank you very much for subscribing and joining our alternate tribe. Really appreciate your face, Layla. And yes, my accent. Really happy you love it. I'm Yorkshire. This is a proper Yorkshire accent from England. North England. Yorkshire. UK represent. Booyah. But yes, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate your face. Hope you enjoy your stay at Alter Nerd Studios. Oh my goodness. What else are you guys saying? Let's see. Carly says, not judging Jamie Lynn for the fillers, just saying her entire face has changed and it has to be due to something she's done or just the evil inside her showing on her outside. Perhaps. Loving your choice of words there. I'll say that. Jolene says the puberty god said nope. Guys. Oh, Jolene. Dude, loving that humour there. Loving that humour. Respect. Respect. Yes. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Alexander's Life says, I'm in LA and I know who Lou Taylor is. It's all true. She is a vulture. Allegedly. Gotta be careful, Alexander's Life, if you don't. No disrespect, mate. But yeah. I would say, my opinion is she is a vulture. That is my opinion. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. There we go. Yes. Mandy says, can I put a link here, Stef? Absolutely, please do. Layla says, you sound just like my Scottish friend, sorta. Okay. I'm halfway between London and Scotland. Put it that way. And oh my goodness, Miss Ashley in the house. Hey up, Miss Ashley. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Really appreciate it. That's going to the Las Vegas Fund. Thank you very much. She says, a poutine is fries, which you call chips, has cheese and gravy, which is so good, and you can get with bacon or chicken. Ooh, do you know what? I'm just going to take a picture of that comment, and do you know what? If that's what it is, I'm going to make my own. Nice one. Thank you very much, Ms. Ashley, for the education. Wow, okay. So it's fries, which we call chips, yep. And it's got cheese and gravy, which is so good, and you can get with bacon or chicken. Oh, okay. Wow, dude. I never thought of, like, mixing chips with cheese and gravy. I'm going to try that. I'll report back and let you know what I think to it, guys. Rothound in the house. Hey up, Rothound. Hey, I made it. Hello, Stef. Hey up, Rothound. How's it going, lass? Yeah. Sorry, Ninja Kitty. Okay, now I'm hungry, lol. Yeah, I'm hungry too, to be fair. Absolutely. And Jolene says, I'm walking in the snow to pick up Chinese and sushi just in honour for you, Stef. Hey! I love a good Chinese takeout and I love sushi as well. Two of my favourite foods in the whole wide world. Lass, I'm well jealous right now. Well jealous. And Alexandra says, Stef, you are going to faint in USA. The proportions are huge. Make sure to order the small and not the XXL burgers. Comparing to European size, food in the USA is gigantic. Oh my goodness, really? Do you know what? Thank you for that. Because if I'm looking at, let's say, a menu in one of the restaurants in America, and I'm like, there's a large, medium, and sorry, some small, large, and let me get it right. A small, medium, and large option. I'd be like, can I have the large, please? But large for me is like small for you guys in America is basically what Alexandra's saying there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful with that. Okay, and I'll save myself some money actually, because I can just order the small every time, and for me it'd be the equivalent of large in Europe. So snaps, we'll like it. Thank you. Laura says, I know Andy on Popcorn Planet shared that video, so many of us have seen it. Ah, okay, I've seen it then. I know exactly which one you're talking about then. Fair play. Rothound says, I live in Poutineville. There's a classic poutine and then there's Michigan with kind of like spaghetti sauce and all kinds, actually. I'm going to Google this poutine. There's got to be so many recipes. I'm so freaking like, I don't know, really intrigued about this poutine right now. Like, proper. Tazzy says, I go to bed for 2 hours and you're still going strong, lol. Isn't it past your bedtime, Stefarella? Yeah, it is, but I'm having so much fun, so screw it. I'll be here for a couple more minutes and then I'm going to get going. But Ms. Ashley, oh my goodness, thank you again for your generosity. $5 super chat. And she says, or you can also have pulled pork, which I love so much on the poutine. Dude, that sounds proper freaking tasty. I want that in my gob. Never mind the South in the mouth situation with Big Jamie and Lou Taylor, allegedly. I want that in my gob. Pulled pork on the poutine. Oh, dude, that would be. Oh my goodness. I'm like, literally, like my gob is like salivating right now. I'm basically the equivalent of Homer doing this. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, I'm so for that. I am so for that. Layla says, I missed the first part of the live. What are the sales like for Jamie Lynn's book? They are shit. She's already, in less than a week, dropped down to 95 in the Amazon book chart. And the booksellers have already slashed the hardcover book price. When they do that, that ain't a good sign. And I know that for a fact because I used to work in a bookstore during my university days, a very, very well-known bookstore chain in the UK. I was in charge of the philosophy section, believe it or not. But yeah, when a book comes out, if they start slashing prices a couple of days in after it's been released, that's not good. That's not good. It's not good at all. It's not a good sign. Kira says we have something kind of like it from Wendy's. Oh, I so want to do a Wendy's when I'm in Las Vegas. Wendy's. Oh, I'll go on a tangent here right now. Kind of. Wendy's Twitter. Oh my goodness, Wendy's is savage, but in like the best freaking epic way possible. Wendy's Twitter. If you're not following Wendy's Twitter, please follow Wendy's Twitter. The savageness. Whoever is in charge of Wendy's Twitter, I'll tell you something, they are social media marketing freaking genius. Like proper, like Wendy's Twitter is where it's at when it comes to just savageness. It's freaking awesome. I love it. I'm there. I'm there for Wendy's, I'll tell you that now. Oh, what else are you guys saying? Anne C says poutine goes with everything. I like the pulled pork idea though from Ms. Ashley. I really, really do. Oh my goodness. Derek Goldie, thanks for entertaining us here. You're the only one I go out of my way to follow. We'll treat you and your guy to a meal when in the UK. Oh, thank you, Derek. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your kind words. And thank you for going out of your way to follow me like that. Like, I don't know. I really, really, really appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much, my friend. Wow. And Rothound says, really? I'll check Wendy's Twitter. It sounds fun. Oh, it's so much fun. Like, I'm probably like not seriously, I'm probably underhyping this shit. Like, Wendy's Twitter is where it's at. Oh my goodness, Miss Wendy is savage, but she is so freaking awesome. Like, when I recognize a crown, I freaking bow down, and Wendy's has a freaking crown on her head. I tell you that now. She's freaking awesome on Twitter. Absolutely awesome. Gina says, you have Canadian friends here when you want to come for a visit here too. Hey, that's not actually a bad idea, to be fair. I'll certainly consider that. Thank you so much, Gina Babina. Well, anyways, you guys, I need to go to bed. Although, Wancho, oh, dude, you've just, Atif said, just subscribe, Steph, you rock, hugging face. Thank you so much, Atif. For joining the Alternate Tribe and subscribing. And the Wanchos just slipped in there, one of the OGs, Alternate OGs, but also Popcorn Planet OG as well. Respect to this dude. Now I'm curious about how poutine would taste with pulled Cuban mojo pork. Pulled Cuban mojo pork? Dude, you gotta message me. What the hell is that? That sounds tasty AF. Dude, yes. You got me attention there, Wancho. Let me know what that is. Rothound says, what about more Las Vegas plans? Are you going to make it to CrimeCon? Okay, so CrimeCon. Let me Google that. So, if I just go here, CrimeCon is between April the 29th to May the 1st. No. I won't be able to because I haven't got time off work for that. I won't be able to do that, unfortunately. But well, hang on a minute. Hang on. No, I definitely won't. No. Because that's like that's starting the day after CinemaCon, and I'm leaving on that day that CrimeCon is starting. Yeah. So, I won't be able to go to that. Will I? I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, definitely not. No. That's something I'll have to do another time. Because the tickets. No. Sorry. Rothound. Yeah, brilliant suggestion, but no. And I mean, to be fair, when I think about it, with CrimeCon, we do have a CrimeCon in the UK as well. So I'd be more inclined to go to that, the UK version, rather than the Las Vegas version, if that makes sense. So yeah, but thanks anyway for letting me know about that. But yeah, what are you guys also saying? Yeah, they're back-to-back cons, lol. Yeah. With that being said, though, I'm gonna go to bed. It's nearly midnight. I need to acquaint myself with sleep and find out what that is again. But with that being said, I want to thank absolutely everyone for your generosity. We're going to dance out in celebration for Ms. Ashley, Christina S., Susie Thomas, Phil Hoffman, Flying Monk Mum, Laura, Domestic Goddess, Obi-Wan, Pamela, Gainer Vans, Carly, Wanda, Dark Blonde Watch, Ashley McSevney, Brian, Jean, Jessica, Teresa, aka T Squared, Shantae, Lindsay, Christina S, Hollywood Reporter, Ninja Kitty, Sharon, Emily, Dante, also as well. If I check on my phone right now here, Sarah, Carla, Caroline, Tammy, Timothy, and if I check on my Cash App, we've also got David and Laura. Whilst it loads up. Oh, come on. Yeah, David and Laura, all you guys that have donated. And oh my goodness, Rothound! Dudette, thank you so much, Rothound. That is so freaking generous of you for the $6.99 super chat. Super chat sticker. Let me have a look at this. Let me open it up. Oh, now that's different. I've not seen her before. Oh my goodness. Pink-haired lady. Pink-haired dude. Pink-haired dudette. Pink-haired dudette. And she's saying you're number one. Oh, thank you, Rothound. Well, Rothound, you've just entered that list as well. Thank you all so much for your generosity. Every single penny is going towards this Las Vegas trip. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Again, just to be a professional YouTuber-ish of the world, if you haven't done so already, make sure that you are subscribing to join our alternate tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff, and make sure you turn your notification bells to on and all notifications so you're notified every single time I go live like this or I upload a video. Next week, what have we got to look forward to? Well, next edition of Britain's Most Evil will be released on Wednesday, so stay tuned for that because that's a lot of fun. Also, as well, there will be another edition of Alter News this time next week, 7 o'clock UK time. So I hope to see you all there again. I had so much fun today, so thank you very much for stopping by, and thank you so much for all your support, not only for my channel, but for the Witchy Women as well. Appreciate all your faces. But we're going to dance this one out in honor of everyone I have just mentioned that has been kind enough to even consider donating, let alone doing it in the first place. So for all you guys, all you Alt and Nerd leaders in the chat, I want to see the chat lit up with the exclusive Alt and Nerd dance emojis. Everyone else, you've got your own. Get your dancing shoes on, because we're going to celebrate all these people right now in 3, 2, 1. Booyah.